Podmortem would like to thank Original Cinematic for sponsoring this week's episode. Original Cinematic is an independent production company that has made it their mission to create, produce, and promote films that are inclusive, honor women, promote the LGBTQIA+ community, and provide prominent positions and roles to POC actors and filmmakers, and promote the films of marginalized and underrepresented populations. These are all things that are extremely important to our podcast as well.
Original Cinematic is currently accepting scripts and treatments. Both William and Xxena Rush are also available via email or Zoom to discuss writing and provide input and resources to all aspiring writers, free of charge. Their information will be made available in the show notes. There may be delays due to a hectic schedule and all projects being read on a first-come, first-served basis, but everything will be read and responded to. William Rush has individually produced numerous projects, including Pack is Here, Before, The Cottage, The Winemaker, and Day by Day. Their multi-award-winning film Group premiered and was celebrated at multiple film festivals as well as screenings, both in person and via Zoom, that were graciously made available to us and our patrons.
Original Cinematic has many exciting projects on the horizon. Their next film, Immersion, has been completed. The award-winning Sweetener is in development. Fetish begins shooting in September, and Encore will begin next spring. Their documentary, Women in Conversation, is slated for a September release, and we're looking forward to each and every one of them. It is truly an honor to partner with Original Cinematic, and we can't thank them enough for their contribution to our show. And now, back to our regularly scheduled program. Salutations! Welcome to Podmortem. I'm Reneé Hunter-Vasquez, joined as always by my co-host, my husband, and my brother.
Hi, I'm John Paul Vasquez.
Hi, I'm Travis Hunter-Sayapin.
This week, we're recording live from the Warrens Artifact Room discussing the 2019 supernatural horror film, Annabelle Comes Home. This film was written and directed by Gary Dauberman, with story credits to Dauberman and James Wan. After the massive success of the previous Annabelle films, both penned by Dauberman, it was only natural to go back to the well with Annabelle Comes Home. In his directorial debut, Dauberman brings the story back to the Warrens' doorstep, exploring artifacts and elements only previously teased. With moments of light and levity, but also chilling sequences, interesting creature design, and appearances by familiar and loved characters, Annabelle Comes Home is a treasured entry to many fans of the doll and of the Conjuring franchise. This film was requested to us by friends of the show, Kent Morton, Ambular Belladonna, Blaine Hancock, Beth Bauer, and Half Price Horror. We want to thank them so much for their support as well as this suggestion. So, what did you guys think of Annabelle Comes Home the first time you saw it?
I know we watched it together, babe. I don't remember where we seen it. I don't remember where we were at when we watched it.
We were at your house.
I think so.
We watched it. Yeah.
So we all watched it together.
Yes, we did.
Okay. Because I remember not really caring much for it when we first watched it. And then, and I'm going to be honest, I don't think I watched it again until now.
Mm-hmm.
And watching it for the show, I think I liked it a little more. It wasn't as bad as I remembered. But it's still lacking something. It feels a little safe for me. And it's the story, maybe it's just me, but the story we're going with here, like the sequence of events or whatever's going on, feels very weird. I don't know if it not that it doesn't line up, but it's just kind of like, almost like it's just a PSA. You know what I mean? At the end, we should get some kind of like, if you were watching today's entertainment or whatever, and you know what I mean? Like we're going to get a warning after.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, there are a couple of things that did look pretty cool. We are in this Conjuring universe still. And like you said in your intro, babe, we do see some familiar things.
We do.
But yeah, I don't know what it was. This was okay, but I think that's kind of where it's just at with me.
Yeah, I think I kind of am in the same boat.
Okay.
The first time I watched it, I felt the same. I was like, this is not doing it for me at all.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just because I was going to say because of how good some of the previous entries of the entire franchise were.
Right.
I think Annabelle Creation of the three, because yes, Annabelle is a trilogy. I think that was probably the best of the three, because I know none of us cared for Annabelle.
Right.
And then The Nun preceding this film, it only gave this film a really good shot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, well, it can't be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know? And then still, I felt underwhelmed that first time. I think returning to it now, though, I think I might have been a little too harsh on it in the past. Maybe because of just being hopeful with those expectations and knowing that maybe it is the premise.
Okay.
The premise of it being so... I mean, this artifact room.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You know, the possibilities and the opportunities for really some of the coolest stuff in the franchise ever is what I'm thinking. Because of how notorious, infamous, and interesting this room is.
Yeah.
And I do think that there are some things that they do very well. I think some of the sequences are really well paced. Some of the suspense and some of the choices that they make in what we explore from that artifact room. But then at the same time, there are times that you're like, oh, that's all you want to do?
Yes.
Or really?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I would have gone differently.
Yeah.
But I think that it's just kind of, in that way, a mixed bag. Because there are things that are pretty cool and impressive, and then other things that just leave you feeling disappointed. And I feel like this is the lightest R-rated horror film
Yeah.
maybe I've ever seen.
I'm kind of really surprised that it is rated R.
Absolutely.
I didn't even know that.
No.
Yeah. I had to check because I felt like this is the for me, in my mind, this is the fun for the whole family
Yeah.
Conjuring
Yes.
film.
Yeah.
Because it feels very light comparatively. There's some pretty surprisingly dark and gruesome shit that we've seen in a few previous entries.
Yeah.
That some shots and some things that you linger on are outright scary. And I feel like there's like one thing that I would point to in this film that I'm like, oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty chilling. But I think that otherwise it feels like you're saying almost like this is one for, like, we're trying to appeal to a different crowd.
Right.
Which isn't a bad thing because, I mean, I would rather try something new than just keep repeating yourself.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do feel like this film is repeating itself.
Yeah.
And there are moments where I'm watching it and I'm like, this is Gary Dauberman? And then there are other times I'm like, oh no, this is Gary Dauberman.
Yeah.
This is definitely Gary Dauberman.
Yeah.
I feel like it is difficult to compare the work of any director in this franchise who is not James Wan.
Right.
Yet they keep each one of them, because of the nature of the franchise and the visual language of it, repeating or imitating James Wan.
Yeah.
And nobody can. And so I think that the more that these things happen, and there are sequences where it's just like, you obviously are trying to do what James Wan did, but you can't. And it makes it less effective for me, because it's just never going to live up to what he is able to do with these kinds of movies.
Yeah.
This is a popcorn film.
Yes.
It's a fun film in a lot of ways, but I feel like there's just things that leave you just feeling underwhelmed, in things that that if it were a more capable director like James Wan, it would have hit harder.
Oh, yeah.
And so I think that that's why I keep coming away from this film every time I watch it, maybe a little bit less annoyed that I was the first time, but still pretty disappointed. And they are married to a joke that does not land. And I'm glad they're enjoying it.
And they are. And they
Because
are.
it's like 6 or 7 times, and I'm like, yes, I promise we've got it, yes. But I don't know, I think it's fun for what it is, but I don't think it really goes beyond that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. The first time I watched it as well, and I don't know if my opinion was already colored because I am just not a fan of this damn doll.
Yeah,
I'm just
you do not like Annabelle.
They've made her too scary looking.
Yes.
I just don't like. I don't like this doll. The first Annabelle put a bad taste in my mouth. Creation was not bad. Creation, I did enjoy, but I think when you've got Annabelle front and center, I'm like, here, this is going to be some fuck shit. And so I didn't really like it the first time I saw it. And rewatching it for the show, I was like, I don't think that I was very fair because it wasn't as bad as I remembered it being. I think that my main takeaway, the negative aspect of it for me, goes back to what you were saying, T, of just being disappointed of having such fertile ground. And honestly, I'm a little more upset, like having it brought to the front of my mind that this is an R-rated film. You guys could have done so much.
Yeah.
And so I feel like you said, John Paul, it's very safe. I never, and maybe The Conjuring is just not the franchise to feel this way. I never feel like anyone's in danger, any real danger.
Yeah.
We'll get into the plot summary in a little bit, but I'm never like, are they really going to kill that girl?
Yeah.
Never,
True.
so it's like in this, the way that Annabelle is hailed and the extent of the evil and the influence, I would just like to be scared.
Mm-hmm.
There are a couple good sequences, admittedly, but as a whole, it just feels like we're running from one scene to the next scene and then kind of forgetting what happened in the scene that we just ran from.
Mm-hmm.
You had so many opportunities to do so many things in this room, and they do pick a couple good things, but even those, I feel like we don't fully get to dive into or explore. And I know that this would be like a 5-hour movie if we wanted to do that with everything, but it's like, can we do it with a couple things?
Mm-hmm.
Can we just have some more weight to what is being activated here? Because it really just, it's almost like a Halloween haunted house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think that's exactly right, because it does feel just moving from set piece to set piece.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I feel like there was a little better narrative structure, at least in the previous Conjuring
Yes.
Yeah.
films,
Yeah.
where you have time to maybe connect to these characters or see the difficulty of what they're going through.
Yeah.
But it is this. I feel like the lack of danger, that's, I guess, not the point here.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just it's a thrill ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're also saying like everyone's in the most danger we've ever been in any of these movies, but also no one's in any real danger. So
That's true.
It's like, okay. I will say to my core, I love the Conjuring universe's Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I know that there is a certain amount of cheese. There's a certain amount of, okay, guys, we get it, but
Yeah.
they are so adorable to me. Their chemistry is off the charts. I love them.
Mm-hmm.
So them being involved at all is, a pro in the pro column.
Yeah.
And I think that also is one of the things that set up expectations before viewing it for the first time.
Yeah.
Because after dealing with The Nun, it's like we're going to get...
Dealing with
well, I mean, but you felt this return home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to get Ed and Lorraine Warren again. And in some aspects, you do still feel that, even though their presence is limited.
very
Right.
limited.
Yeah.
And it is very cool. It's just cool to be in that artifact room.
For
It
sure.
is. It is.
So, I mean, those are some positives, but yeah, the other things are just lingering, like a kind of like a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like I said, I don't think I fully gave it a fair shake because this isn't in my opinion, it's not a bad movie. It's just fine. I think a popcorn movie is the perfect way to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Creation was definitely scarier, but this is fun. This is a movie to throw on.
Yeah.
Definitely, like you said, if you're rewatching the franchise, it's not one that it's like, oh, now it's time for Annabelle.
Yeah.
It's fine, You made it through The Nun. You're fine.
Yeah. No kidding.
This will be fine. So before we do dive in, obviously we want to talk about production very briefly. I got my information for the production section as well as throughout the film from the special features and interviews in Screen Rant, comicbook.com, Entertainment Weekly, Relevant Magazine, Sci-Fi Wire, and Hollywood Reporter.
Very nice.
So with the success of the Annabelle movies and the Conjuring franchise as a whole, another installment was inevitable. Gary Dauberman wrote the first Annabelle as well as Annabelle Creation, and they were both massive successes, with Annabelle making $256 million against its $5 million budget,
Wow.
Damn.
and Annabelle Creation making over $306 million with a $15 million budget.
Very good.
Yeah, let's make another.
Yeah, exactly. Dauberman also wrote The Nun, and although it hadn't come out at the time of him taking on this project, it was also wildly successful, a $22 million budget and a $366 million box office.
What?
The numbers don't lie.
No.
All right.
Well, you have to pay for the film before you see
Exactly.
the film.
So clearly, Dauberman is a moneymaker. At the time this film was announced in April of 2018, Annabelle Creation had only been out for 8 months, and The Nun wouldn't be out for another 5. So they're chomping at the bit.
Yeah.
Dauberman said that he'd had multiple opportunities to direct before, but it had never felt like it was the right time. Coming in as a director at this point in the franchise finally felt right. So, if I were to ask you two, what is the heart and soul of the Conjuring franchise? What would your answer to that be?
Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Yeah, the Warrens.
Ed and Lorraine Warren is a choice. You could say that, but to Gary Dauberman, the heart and soul of the Conjuring franchise is Annabelle the doll.
What?
That's what he said.
Is he all right?
But yeah, we have a room full of stuff.
It's the doll.
It's like only one's in a box.
That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
When James Wan proposed, his idea for the film was that they do something with the Warrens' artifact room, because we've seen this room before. Dauberman's mind immediately went to Annabelle. He said that she presides over that entire room on a throne. And so the idea of diving deeper into the artifact room with Annabelle at its core prompted James Wan to call this film Night at the Museum with Annabelle. That's a direct quote.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, is that his pitch?
That's when it was coming out. He was talking about it, and he's like, "It's Night at the Museum, but with Annabelle."
I didn't see Ben Stiller anywhere.
No, dude.
Not one sight of it.
Yeah, no.
But I think the implication of that is a lot more activity than what we actually get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm imagining this shit running amok.
Right, because if you've seen Night at the Museum,
saw Night at the Museum.
you know what the hell's going on.
It was a hell of a night.
I don't think this came close to what was going on there.
No, I would say not.
No.
I get the idea.
Right.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I will say that is absolutely fair. As you're saying, JP, and as Gary Dauberman, I guess, said, Annabelle's the only one that needs to be contained.
True.
She's double contained. Everybody else is just in the room.
In the room, yeah.
So I understand. I disagree.
I know it might sound like overkill, but if that's gonna be, I need Annabelle to be like Hannibal Lecter style caged up. She's sitting on a rocking chair behind some glass.
That's her throne.
We want to make her
No,
comfortable.
she's very comfy.
Yeah.
There's AC in there.
Try not to
She's-
piss her
yeah,
off.
no.
But I think that for me, and it's kind of been my complaint about the previous two Annabelle films, is that it's not really the doll.
No, not at all.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
no.
no.
That's just the terrible
conduit.
face
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah, yeah.
James Wan has said multiple times that what's interesting about the Conjuring films is that no two movies feel the same. So Dauberman really wanted to lean into that and tell a different kind of story with Annabelle Comes Home. He said a big influence was him being in Romania during the filming of The Nun and being very homesick for his family. As a father and husband himself, he wanted to explore the Warrens as a family, not just as paranormal investigators or based on their reputation. He spent extensive time with Judy Spera, formerly Warren, even inviting her to set and talking to her about her upbringing and the dynamic within her family and home when she was growing up. That is what he wanted the focus of this film to be. So inspired by slashers, and he specifically mentioned Halloween, where all the action takes place in one night, because he said that's never been done in the franchise before, and it hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Dauberman got to work crafting his screenplay.
For this?
Is that another one that's coming up?
It's a different movie.
Yeah.
Right?
I have to be honest, I don't feel really that any of their dynamics are explored.
No.
They show up for I think they shot for a couple days, the two of them.
Yeah.
And then we really don't,
There's a conversation had early on in the car,
Okay.
and he talked about that a lot, about exploring them as parents and as husband and wife.
I think to really get into the depths of that, I think they would need to be featured in the film more.
I agree.
Yeah, because this is a bit of a Judy sandwich.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So where
Yeah.
it's not. I don't see where we're showing their family whatever in this.
I'm just a reporter.
No,
Oh, okay.
I get it. I get it, yeah.
I'm the conduit.
And can we go back to what you said about each Conjuring film feeling different?
Yeah, no.
James Wan said that.
I love James Wan.
He said every film has basically its own vibes, that they all feel different.
I think that kind of what makes them the box office draw is that they have such similar DNA.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm trying to think. I feel like, wouldn't that make them feel not in the same universe if they were that different?
Yeah, I agree, because we even go to different time periods,
Yeah.
but they still have that same, like, oh, it feels like a Conjuring movie.
Yeah.
There are tweaks, but it's almost like a different flavor of the same candy
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
because it never really feels completely different.
Right.
After having a priest come and bless the set, as well as give them blessed rosary beads, Annabelle Comes Home was shot from October to December of 2018 and was originally supposed to open on 4th of July weekend of 2019 against Spider-Man Far From Home. But it was eventually moved up to June 26th
I was gonna
with
say.
arguably less intense competition. But regardless of what it was up against, the film was another huge success in the franchise, making $231 million with a budget of around $30 million.
All right.
Okay.
Dauberman also did say that he had one more Annabelle story in him to tell, and he wasn't sure if he'd get the opportunity to do that or not, but with the kind of money he is making this franchise, I can't imagine he won't be able to at some point. But for today, we are finally coming back to the Conjuring franchise and digging into Annabelle Comes Home. So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, before we babysit this film, we would like to issue a warning for spoilers. Pod Mortem is a very in-depth podcast, and in thoroughly discussing horror films, we have no choice but to spoil a thing or two. If you don't wish to be spoiled, please go watch the film, then come back and enjoy the show. If you've already seen the film or don't care about spoilers, then let's snoop. Now, this film somewhat relies on having already seen The Conjuring, Annabelle, The Conjuring 2, Annabelle Creation, and The Nun. If you haven't, go watch them or listen to episodes 10, 26, 36, 106, and 180 as a refresher. A dark score plays over the production vanity plates, rising in its unease, only to die down when the screen goes black. With the click of a tape recorder, the film begins with a close-up of Annabelle, half of her porcelain face taking up the majority of the screen. Her open and staring left eye is cracked down its blue iris, scratches mar her heavily blushed cheeks, and her face is smudged and dirty beneath the blunt bangs of her hair. We hold on this image when Ed Warren, played again by Patrick Wilson, speaks up. It was a big mistake acknowledging this doll. Through it, the inhuman spirit tricked them. They gave it permission to infest their lives.
Patrick Wilson, we talked about him in The Nun, The Conjuring 2, Insidious Chapter 2.
An icon.
We've
A
talked about
scream
him.
king.
Yes.
He's just so personable.
I love
Yeah.
him. We pull back from Annabelle to find her sitting alone on a couch in all her glory, the smeared crimson lipstick of her mouth, her braided pigtails ending in bright red bows, her white dress with its scarlet accents. Ed sits with his wife, Lorraine Warren, played again by Vera Farmiga, on one couch. Across from them, on the other couch, sit two nurses, played now by Kinsey Kaplan and Sade Katarina.
Vera Farmiga, we talked about her also in The Nun, The Conjuring 2, and Orphan.
That's right.
That's
Yeah.
right. Married to the worst fucking.
Yes. Oh my God.
So she
Love
goes
her.
from the worst to the best.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
She deserves the best. One of the nurses asks what an inhuman spirit is, and Ed explains that it's something that's never walked the earth in human form. It's something demonic. The second nurse clarifies, so the doll was never possessed? Lorraine educates that it was used as a conduit. It was moved around to give the impression of possession because demonic spirits don't possess things. They possess people. It wanted to get inside of you. Ed adds that given the circumstances, the doll will need to be properly cared for. Nurse 1 balks at this. Cared for? It should be destroyed. Her tone patient and understanding. Lorraine corrects that would only make things worse. Thank you very much.
But why?
I don't know. Switching off the tape recorder, Ed decides that the doll should come with them. They'll keep it somewhere safe. When the Warrens stand, Nurse 2 does too, deciding that sounds like a great idea. She's all yours. The scene fades away as Lorraine plucks Annabelle up from her chair.
It's very funny because they're saying that and talking, and Annabelle's just sitting there like, "It's me, baby."
She's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. It's like, in human spirit, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm over here, guys.
It's like, how did they know?
Yeah, honestly, she's probably pissed off. She's like, shit.
Yeah.
I almost got these nurses.
She almost did.
I love so much returning because this is The Conjuring, the first film, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going all the way back and then kind of giving you this idea of chronology.
Right.
Where we are in this timeline.
Yeah.
When John Paul was watching it the other day, he texted me and he's like, "We already did this one." And I was like, just give it a second. Just give it a second.
Because it is right there.
It is, yeah. Again, before we move further, just looking at her, this is like something that you buy for a Halloween decoration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how to differentiate me saying she looks too scary, because I'm not saying that she's scaring me. I'm saying why would that man make this doll? Like, why is this the design that he would go with? I just don't understand.
I don't know. I want, honestly, a happy medium between this and the actual Raggedy Ann.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if you want to make it gradually become scarier as the demon takes hold or whatever, that's fine.
Yeah.
But there's no way that from jump somebody's like, yeah, this is for a child. That's
It's my favorite doll.
Yeah. I think that the horror lies in the innocence.
Yes.
And there is no innocence. Like, there is no innocence.
It's like, it's that doll right there.
Yeah. That doll is evil.
Mm-hmm.
It's nighttime when we find Annabelle in the back seat of the Warrens' car, sitting smiling in the center of the bench seat. Band of Gold by Frida Payne plays from the radio as we pull away from Annabelle and find Ed and Lorraine in the front. Ed sings along with the song in a falsetto well out of his range. When Lorraine asks how much longer it'll be, Ed guesses about an hour. He invites her to put her head back and get some rest, but Lorraine chuckles that Ed gets lost coming home from the supermarket. If she goes to sleep, they're going to end up in California. Ed smirks that she'll wake up to the sounds of the Pacific then, and there's nothing wrong with that. The couple share a laugh, and Ed adds that he'll just pick up Judy on the way. Lorraine says that actually sounds so nice. They should really plan that. So Dauberman had said that when Judy came to set and they were talking or whatever, she told him that Ed had a terrible sense of direction, and he didn't know that when he wrote this.
Oh. All right. I mean, good for you, man.
Yeah.
Predicting,
Yeah.
He had also a terrible sense of morality as well. But
Let's talk about Patrick Wilson.
Okay. Okay.
Let's keep it about Patrick Wilson.
All right.
But yes.
I think that this little back and forth, just seeing the two of them together, it's so comfortable.
Yeah.
And I love them as characters, their chemistry, and just how adorable they are literally all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And this is the scene that Dauberman keeps pointing to as far as them as a husband and wife and parents instead of paranormal investigators. But I think it's such a small window because the paranormal shit is right around the corner.
Yeah.
It's right around the corner.
And honestly, I feel like this is no greater than what we've seen of them as parents and a married couple previously.
Yeah.
I was gonna say this does feel like them, but it also is like, we've seen you guys have way more better intimate moments than this
in
other movies.
True. Ed's attention is on the road when he sees the pulsing red of police lights in the distance. He slows the car to a stop as a cop, played by Michael Patrick McGill, approaches Ed's window. Ed rolls it down, allowing the cop to lean in when he advises that they turn around. There's a pretty bad accident up ahead. Ed asks, "Is there anything we can do?" Naturally, the cop asks if he's a doctor or something, so Ed quips, "Or something."
All right.
Yeah.
This prompts the officer to raise his flashlight and shine it in Ed's face.
Well, yeah.
Ed blinks against the bright light, but a friendly smile crosses Lorraine's illuminated face. She clarifies that he just meant to ask if they needed any extra hands. The cop replies dryly that they've got it covered. Thanks. He shines his light across the front seat before guiding the beam to the back, where it falls on Annabelle. When he comments, "Nice doll," Ed grins. "That's what you think."
Step out of the car, sir.
Yeah, I don't like.
The cop goes, "All right."
He's over it.
I was like, if you don't stop making inside jokes.
No, God.
How, I'm like, okay, that doll's full of heroin. I'm
Something,
like,
yeah.
clearly.
It's in the middle of the backseat.
Yeah.
You stole this car, didn't you?
Yes.
What is happening? He tells Ed to head back to the last exit, hop on 26, and that'll loop them around. Lorraine thanks the officer as he departs. But as Ed rolls the window back up, Lorraine's eyes drift to the windshield where the police cars are parked. It's there that she sees a woman standing unnaturally stiff and watching the aftermath of the accidents, bathed in the harsh red glow of the flares in the road and the tunnel behind her. At the sight of her, Lorraine's breath catches, but she says nothing when Ed follows the cop's direction and takes them back the way they came. These Eyes by the Guess Who plays on the radio, and shout out to Michael Cera.
Yes.
Because I can't hear the song without thinking of Superbad.
I think there are some songs that are on a list that you just can't use anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're only going to take you back to those things.
Maybe to our people our age.
Yeah,
Maybe.
right.
It's
Maybe.
a wrap.
Yeah.
Ed drives them down the road as Lorraine consults a large map and reports that she thinks they missed their exit. But Ed is sure they didn't. Bridgewater is just up ahead. Lorraine's like, "Bridgewater? They're looking for Old Bridge Road. Where'd he get Bridgewater from?" Ed glances down at the map before looking up to his wife and realizing comically, "You know what? I think we missed our turn." Lorraine can't help but smile, deciding that she'll just keep her eye out for the Pacific. The fact that they can stay like this when they've missed their exit and we're lost on the road.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because that's when shit gets real.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing to smile at each other about when you miss your exit.
No. This is where we see what a marriage is made of. What is the metal of this?
Yeah.
Suddenly, the car begins to act strangely, a hiss of static belching from the radio before it goes dark. The headlights dim and the car comes to a stop. In the darkness and silence of the road now, with the James Wan fog rolling in and distant thunder rumbling in the sky, Lorraine asks, "What just happened?" Reaching into the glove box for a flashlight, Ed offers to go check under the hood and find out. As he gets out of the car, Lorraine tells him to be careful. He opens the hood and disappears behind it as Lorraine turns her attention back to the map. She unfurls it fully, raising it to cover her entire window so she can get a better look. We creep up to her from the outside, the back of the map obscuring our view of her as Annabelle continues to sit perched and smiling in the center of the back seat.
Compliment sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
I love the atmosphere of this portion of the road.
Mm-hmm.
I think looking over what we're about to see, that's to the right of Lorraine's window, the entire set, the fog, all of it.
Mm-hmm.
It astounds me that a film that cost $30 million, this is so clearly a set.
Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, wow.
Yeah.
But I forgot the other bread.
There's more space
The
stuff
other,
down here.
I appreciate...
I can give you another bread. I appreciate that they're not doing the obvious scare that we're primed for right now.
Yes.
That's fair. That's fair. But I want to throw a little bit of dressing on there. And I do want to say,
okay.
the car stalled. We already forgot that Annabelle's in the back.
Yeah.
What happened? We ran out of gas.
That's true.
Dude, we're carrying the most deadly doll. What?
This is what I'm
The most
talking
deadly
about. They're the ones adamant that this doll is so dangerous.
Yeah.
And she needs to be taken somewhere where somebody can keep an eye on her. But it's like, well, let me go check under the hood. It's like, there is no precaution. She's just in the back seat. Ed's making jokes with the cop. It's just like, I feel the gravity does not match the way that Annabelle is described, or like I don't know. It is odd. It is odd because we're having too much fun on this road trip with this evil doll in the back.
Yeah.
And why don't we? I mean, I guess so we can look at her. I'm like, this bitch is going in the trunk.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not looking at that fucking
Yeah,
thing.
at least put like some zip ties on her hands or something. I don't know. I mean,
Little crosses on them.
yes, something.
But you would think they'd have like a blessed bag or like
Anything.
hang holy water on her neck, or this is the Warrens.
Yeah.
This is the
Yeah.
Conjuring Universe Warrens.
Honestly, whenever you had mentioned earlier that he had taken inspiration from slasher films, I think that this feels very that.
Totally.
Okay.
Because this does not feel like the decisions that the Warrens would make.
It
Right,
wouldn't.
right.
But
If you're like a teenager,
sure.
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was saying at the beginning, it feels like we don't carry our knowledge with us through the film.
Right.
We carry the knowledge to deliver a line or to be a part of a scene. And then when it's not pertinent in that moment, we're not using it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
No, yeah.
That's why it's kind of like just watch it and enjoy it, because it's if there's a little bit of a disconnect. Lorraine whispers to herself as she runs her finger along their route, but when she suddenly yanks the map down, there is thankfully no one waiting for her on the other side of the glass.
Agreed. Very good.
Yeah, because I was waiting. I was like, it's coming.
This is going to set the tone for the whole
Yeah.
movie for me.
And I do think it is very thoughtful to use a map for misdirection.
Yeah.
That's good. There is, however, a place. The Maryville Cemetery. Billowing fog spills out from the yawning maw of its ornate black iron gate. As Ed continues to inspect under the hood with his flashlight, Lorraine stares at the cemetery fearfully. When she turns to face the front, we can now see that behind her, just out of focus, a young woman played by Brittany Hoza sits in the back seat. Her long hair is loose and her pale face is smeared with blood when she whispers, "I like your doll."
Take it.
Yeah.
This is all yours. Lorraine stiffens at this and slowly turns around. We pan past her, and once Lorraine is fully looking into the back seat, there is no one really there. No one except for Annabelle. Lorraine faces forward again, only for the girl's whisper to return, sharing, "I feel cold." Instead of turning around, Lorraine reaches for the rearview mirror, adjusting it with her hand threaded with rosary beads until she can see into the back seat. Steadying herself, Lorraine tells the spirit, "You were just in an accident." The young woman questions quietly, "I was?" Just then, Ed causes the horn to honk, and Lorraine pulls in a startled gasp of air. He peeks out from behind the raised hood with an apology. "Lines crossed." It's like, Ed, get your fucking ass back there. Like, why are we not telling you?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Plus, the cemetery's right there, and he's in the row. I don't know.
Yeah.
Lorraine returns her view to the mirror, but it appears that the young woman is gone. However, when she looks out her window at the cemetery gates, they are congested with watching and waiting spirits, all standing stark in the passing fog. Finally finished with his work on the car, Ed slams the hood shut with a smile. That should do it. Ed is in a different reality
I know.
than anyone else.
He doesn't see anything around here.
No.
No.
But he's revealed that the ghosts are all behind Ed now. Lorraine stares at them, surrounding her husband, and Ed only has time to ask if she's okay before one of the ghosts, played by Sheila McKellen, abruptly and roughly shoves Ed out of sight, and Ed falls clumsily into the road. This is more brute than I was.
Yeah.
She pushes the shit out of him.
Yeah, isn't that a little like it's just rude?
Yeah.
It's like,
It's also nothing that a person could
no.
And why'd you need all this backup?
Yeah, no shit.
moral support. Lorraine rushes from the car to go help him, but suddenly, out of nowhere, a truck appears, the headlights blasting Ed lying in the street. The horn blares as Ed scrambles out of the way just in the nick of time, rolling into the grass and laying there, sprawled. Lorraine shrieks her husband's name as she sprints to him. The large vehicle comes to a stop, and the truck driver, played by Eddie J. Fernandez, rushes out, profusely apologizing. It was like something had taken over his truck. He had no control.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
Is it scarier? Because I think it is if the truck isn't also possessed. Like, I feel like it works so much better if it's literally just a truck driver and he was pushed into the road by the spirit and it's just a circumstance.
Right.
If Annabelle also has to possess the truck, it's like, how powerful.
Annabelle fucked up their car.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
goddamn, dude.
But it feels like cheating.
Yeah, that is funny. So we can possess the truck, but we can't possess Ed to walk into the street. We got to shove him.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. It's one or the other. It's like, I can't do a vehicle and a person.
I'm machines right now.
Yeah.
All right.
The driver asks if Ed is okay, and Ed assures him that he's fine. But Lorraine's attention has shifted back to Annabelle, still sitting in the back seat. She's positive that it's the doll. It's a beacon for other spirits. We press in on the Warrens as the score crescendos and everything goes black. It is a little funny to me because Ed didn't see these spirits pushing the shit out of him, so he just goes flying into the road, and the driver's like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm fine."
It's like an occupational hazard. I'm used to it by now.
But I feel like he could turn to Lorraine and be like, "What's going on?" Or
Yeah.
"What was it?"
Yeah,
Or
what
"What's
was that?"
here?"
Yeah.
Because he knows that she can see it. But he's just like, "Nah, dude, I'm cool." I'm cool.
Yeah, scuffed my knee, but you know, it's kind of a problem I have with this film going forward,
Right.
Where some moments feel overwritten and some feel underwritten,
Okay.
because that is absolutely underwritten. Like, why aren't we having? And we have this moment all the time in the Conjuring franchise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it, Lorraine?
Yes,
Something.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
all. That's all I
Yeah.
wanted.
That's it,
That's
yeah.
literally all I wanted. A projector slowly spins, moving colored gels over the bright light inside and causing them to dance on the walls of a bedroom. Judy Warren, played by McKenna Grace, lies in her bed, watching this display before she hears something that causes her to run from her room, her long dark hair bouncing against her nightgown as she goes.
McKenna Grace. She was in 10 episodes of The Haunting of Hill House, 2018.
Yes.
50 episodes of The Young and the Restless from 2013 to 2015. She was also in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 from 2025 and Scream 7 in 2026.
Oh.
I think that we knew from Haunting of Hill House how capable of an actress this kid is.
Yeah.
But I think that she does a remarkable job in this
Yes.
film.
Yeah.
I think that a lot is asked of her, and she has to carry a lot as basically the connection to the Warrens for the majority of the film.
Yeah.
No, she does great.
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
I was impressed.
And with a less capable actor, this would be insufferable.
Oh, yeah.
Like she
That's true.
carries a bulk of this movie.
Oh,
She does
yeah.
really well. Judy heard her parents, Ed and Lorraine, returning home with a man already waiting for them outside of their garage. They park in the driveway and take Annabelle from the back seat as Judy watches from the upstairs window. The trio is silent when they enter the house and go directly into the Warrens' goodie basement, their artifact room.
I do want to say before we get into this amazing room, one of the things that I think that the creative team behind The Conjuring is really, really good at is introducing seemingly innocuous items only to give them really fantastic payoffs later.
Totally agree.
And I think that we've already seen that just being in this house for not even 30 seconds.
Yeah.
We've already seen a couple of things that are going to come into play in pretty cool ways later.
Yeah.
Lorraine still cradles Annabelle as she enters the room, and Ed removes a stack of books from a rocking chair so that Lorraine can set the doll down. That is her preferred method of seating.
It is funny to me that they are giving this piece more respect.
Yeah.
Like, I would not put this in a chair. I would just throw it on the ground.
No, because she said destroying it makes everything worse.
Yeah.
Like, don't knock it around either.
Yeah.
So I'm saying Hannibal Lecter it, man.
Yeah.
A tiny straight jacket, a little metal mask over the face.
I think that's perfect. The man, Father Gordon, played by Steve Coulter, trails behind them, closing the door once the three of them are inside.
Steve Coulter, he's another one from the series, and he's in The Conjuring, the first one, The Conjuring, the second one, Insidious. He's here.
Yeah.
More familiar faces.
Yeah.
Once Lorraine sets Annabelle down, the clock on the wall above her begins to spin rapidly, ticking time in fast motion, backwards.
That was good.
It was good. Ed glances at Father Gordon, advising, the sooner the better. It's like, all right, Ed. All right.
It's like, we're running out of time.
So Father Gordon gets to work, clearing his throat nervously as he steps in front of the doll, with Ed and Lorraine flanking him on either side. Raising his holy water, the priest intones, "Be not wise in thine own eyes. Fear the Lord and depart from evil." He flings holy water on Annabelle. "The curse of the Lord is in the house of the wicked, but he blesseth the habitation of the just." On the shelves behind them, an accordion-playing monkey toy shakes as he brings his accordion together and bares his teeth. And this toy was completely remote controlled, all the aspects of it. I think it looks really cool. I don't really think that we see enough of it.
No.
Or we see it to its full potential, but it does look cool.
It does make me think of Monkey Shine.
Right. Father Gordon flings more holy water on Annabelle as he continues. "Surely he scorneth the scorner, but he giveth grace unto the lowly. The wise shall inherit the glory, but shame shall be the promotion of fools." Annabelle continues to stare motionless as more holy water is flung. The Warrens cross themselves in tandem with Father Gordon. Ed brings the medallion around his neck to his lips for a quick kiss before tucking it beneath his shirt. A rooster-topped weather vane squeals as it rotates slowly on its own. A white wedding dress presides on a stand behind it. Lorraine's eyes flit up to the clock on the wall behind Annabelle. It's still revolving quickly backwards. She decides that they need to do another barrier of protection, a holy one. Father Gordon agrees. The blessing will only do so much. His eyebrow cocked, Ed looks thoughtfully around the room. The realization strikes him. The chapel glass they got from Trinity Church before it was torn down. Where is it? Lorraine looks deeper into the room, and we cut to the chair being placed inside of a glass box. Lorraine carefully sets Annabelle into the chair and steps to the side so Father Gordon can fill the space of the open door, whispering, "Let us forgive those who trespass against us, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen." He crosses the air in front of Annabelle before moving out of the way. Lorraine closes the door to the glass box, cutting the creeping, ominous score when she does. She locks it and stands back at Ed's side, eyeing Annabelle and the sign on the door. Warning, positively do not open.
My first thought, of course, the sign and the box look fantastic. But I was like, they really waited for Lorraine to be all ornate with But then I was wondering as well, because he said the chapel glass. It's like, did he build
this
tonight?
Yeah, that's really funny.
I was thinking the same.
I thought the same thing. I was like, where'd you get that from?
I don't know. I wanted like a little montage like when Homer was building.
No.
Wonder
The
Bat.
Wonder Bat,
Don't
yeah.
do that.
Or Bart's clown bed, which was just the same footage. But I
It was.
It made me laugh that I guess Father Gordon's just hanging out while they're doing this.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I got all night.
It's important. It's crucial.
I do wonder too if the rest of the artifacts look and see them handling Annabelle like that, and they're like, "Oh fuck, they got Annabelle." So she's supposed to be what the
She's
evilest
come
of them or
home.
whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like, damn, she let him put her in a box.
Father Gordon lets out a sigh, and Ed asks his wife if it worked. Lorraine takes a look around and contemplates before nodding. The evil is contained. Without another word, Father Gordon, Ed, and Lorraine leave the room, switching off the light and shutting the door behind them. In the new darkness of the room, Annabelle's view is of her own horrific reflection. Red text scrolls over this as it dips to black. It reads, "The Warren Artifact Room holds the world's largest private collection of haunted and cursed objects. Due to the extreme evil contained within, the Warrens have the room blessed weekly. While every object has its own unique and terrifying history, there is one artifact the Warrens deem more malevolent than any other. ... Annabelle." We linger on her name as the rest of the title is revealed. Annabelle Comes Home. And the score rises before completely dying away.
Once again, just returning to how great this premise is.
Yeah.
Because centering this film around arguably one of the most interesting rooms of all time.
Yeah.
It's such a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't help every single time that this room is shown in each of these Conjuring films, just how much I want to go to there.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
It would
Yes.
be. I just had a few things to say about Annabelle herself because Gary Dauberman and James Wan really, really love this doll. Dauberman had said that an easy cheat that he had as a director in moments of what do I do next or what do I cut to is you just cut to the doll. He said that James Wan did such an amazing job of designing her and that she's so scary that that's all you really need to do.
Okay.
And you can kind of tell. You
Yeah.
can see that.
Mm-hmm.
But he also said that James Wan was deeply involved and visited the set often. And he called him the North Star of the franchise, which I thought was pretty cool.
So Annabelle's the heart. James Wan's the North
North
Star.
Star.
Yeah.
All right. Just keeping track.
Just make sure
Just
that you
keeping track.
jot that down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Judy Spera also visited the set quite often and said that Ed, in real life, her father, was insistent that the doll was the most dangerous thing in this entire room. So when Judy was younger, she was told never to touch it, never to open the door, and never to look the doll in the eye. And she never did. She said that she tried, in an interview, she was like, I try not to even think about her existing, and you guys keep making me think about her. So, yeah.
But I will come to set every day.
Yeah.
I'll be there with bells on. But Dauberman had also said that the artifact room is an engine,
Mm-hmm.
and engines run on batteries, and Annabelle is that battery.
So is she their spokesperson or she's what's going on
She's the
here? I don't-
gasoline.
Yeah.
She's
Okay.
the electricity.
Okay.
I mean,
She's the heart and soul of this franchise.
right. I think it makes sense as for what they are trying to build as the reputation for this doll.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is kind of like her presence is the catalyst for everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Annabelle's the key to all of this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, literally.
And
yeah.
so if that's what you're trying to do, I understand also coming from the history of the real Artifact Museum, again, it is the only one that requires a double barrier.
Yeah.
True.
So,
Okay.
I mean, I get it. I just think that the things that we get in this film are infinitely more interesting, cool looking, creative than that doll.
I agree.
Yeah, we could have put a Jar Jar Binks doll in there. It would've- I mean,
That's the key.
Yeah,
That's the key.
That's the real key. It's a bright and sunny day outside of the Warren home. Yellow text on screen informs us that it is 1 year later. Inside, Judy sits in front of the TV, watching Captain Kangaroo as she eats a bowl of Frosted Flakes, her previously long hair cut into a bob. Beneath her bowl, though, is a newspaper, folded so that an article is visible. There's a picture of her parents presenting at a college in black and white above the headline, Heroes or Hoax? As Lorraine enters the room from the stairs, Judy moves her bowl over the picture. Lorraine tells her daughter to go get her things because she just saw Mary Ellen pull up. Judy eats one more spoonful of cereal before hurrying away from the table. She sprints up the stairs past Lorraine, not breaking stride when Lorraine tells her to put up her cereal first, prompting the mother to just chuckle that she'll do it. And this was another moment that Dauberman pointed to that really illustrates the Warrens as parents, because that's such a mom, I'll do it thing to do.
Dude, I'm astounded. I gotta be honest with you, dude. These things that he's pointing to is like a feather in his cap, and it's like the least.
He was like, the real Judy said she was always leaving her cereal on the table.
Yeah. And I knew that before she told me.
As the Captain Kangaroo song continues on the TV, Lorraine picks up the cereal bowl, revealing the article about her and Ed underneath. The smile drops from her face as she looks up the stairs where Judy just disappeared into her room. Ed walks in as Lorraine starts to read the article for herself, and when Ed asks what it is, she shows him. Ed shrugs it off. Well, you're my hero. Ed plants a kiss on Lorraine's cheek, causing her worried face to brighten into a smile.
Again, they're adorable as hell.
They are.
But let's look at this for a second.
Yeah.
Again, what you're implying with your screenwriting.
Yeah.
This is Judy's newspaper. Because it's her subscription.
Yeah.
Because
they didn't even know about
Lorraine has never seen it before. Ed walks up. He goes, "What's that?"
Or that, or she stole it from the neighbor.
Yeah.
So even that.
So-
Julie's a petty thief.
Yeah.
Judy's a petty thief.
She told me she stole. It's very funny to me. And then again, this happens so often in the franchise. Some things are just completely, and they're small as hell.
Yeah.
But they're excused away just because of how good.
Just how cute they are.
Yeah.
Well, my thing is that, like, if there was an article where it was like Pod Mortem are fucking hacks and blah, 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 and it's our faces in the picture, and then Ari's hiding that under her plate or her bowl, you know what I mean? Or Jackson.
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh, fuck. I wonder if their parents being maligned publicly is affecting them.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just like, oh, whatever. I love you.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, I love you too, Ed. And that's it.
And that is the end of the scene.
Yeah.
Because I would be like,
Yeah.
why is she hiding this? Just even if she wasn't hiding it, the fact that she saw it, I'd be like, well, we need to have a conversation with
that.
Judy.
It's that.
I don't know. It's
Again, and when we're talking about the intention being to really explore the family dynamics,
yeah.
there needs to be a scene with that conversation.
Yeah,
Right.
especially since you're acting like you didn't know that this was even an article that was out until right now, the way that she's reading it.
But if we have those moments, then we can't just get past it to get to the next thing we need to get to.
Well, and that's the name of the game.
Yes.
So you're right. In Judy's room, she packs her bag as she was told, but she pauses before leaving, turning instead to the opposite wall. A crucifix is there over her bed against the pink wallpaper. Judy reaches up, grabs it, and puts it into her bag, slinging the bag over her shoulder as she leaves the room. As she approaches the stairs, she sees Mary Ellen, played by Madison Eisman, standing at the red front door.
Madison Eisman. She was in Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle in 2017, Goosebumps 2, Haunted Halloween in 2018, and Jumanji, The Next Level in 2019.
Very good.
Wow.
It's Jumanji.
Right.
Right?
You know, you mentioning Goosebumps, this has DNA.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally. As Ed tells Mary Ellen that they'll be back tomorrow, and Mary Ellen assures them to take their time because they'll be fine, Judy beams at her babysitter. She rushes down the stairs and throws her arms around Mary Ellen in a hug. When Ed tells her to, Judy cuts him off. Behave, yes. She does the same to Lorraine when she reminds her to go to bed on time, absolutely. And one last time when Ed tells her not to forget to have fun. I know. Judy hugs her parents as Mary Ellen laughs. Did you guys rehearse that or what? Judy smiles up at her mom as Lorraine cups her face in her hands.
Dauberman's like, they actually did rehearse it.
Yeah.
Judy told me. But again, it's adorable.
It's cute.
It's adorable. It's almost too adorable.
Well, we gotta start fluffy, you know? The school bell rings shrilly at St. Thomas as children bustle outside of the building. But Judy hasn't moved from the passenger seat of Mary Ellen's car. She eyes a boy standing outside of the school's doors, Anthony Rios, played by Luca Lujan. Mary Ellen has to earth to Judy to bring her back to the present. Her head cocked, she asks what's wrong. Hanging her head and obviously lying, Judy says nothing is wrong. She's fine. Mary Ellen encourages her, reminding Judy that it's only a few more hours until the weekend. She's going to go to the store during her free period, and then she'll pick up Judy after. Judy returns her attention to the window as she mutters, "Sounds super." It's not until Anthony Rios and his friends head inside the building that Judy finally gets out of the car. She puts her backpack on and closes the door, waving at Mary Ellen when she tells her goodbye and to have a good day. So there's something wrong.
Yeah.
At lunch, Judy sits alone with her brown paper bag and her book. Kids laugh and run around the courtyard in their uniforms, but their playing is drowned out by an ominous score. Judy turns her head and she sees him, a ghostly priest played by Gary Dauberman, standing stiffly and staring straight at her. The kids run around him, oblivious as he stands there in his black clothing and white collar. Judy closes her book and slips her hand into her backpack, pulling out the crucifix from her room. She sets it on the table and lifts her hood over her head, her eyes downcast. As she leans forward, our blurred view of the ghostly priest is obstructed by Judy's hooded head, and when she finally turns to face him, he's gone. The score fades away, and the children's laughter and screaming is heard once again. Judy sits disturbed, still staring out from beneath the hood of her green coat.
So that's very troubling.
Yes.
And it should have clicked how serious things, I guess, are getting for Judy when she has to take that crucifix to school with her.
Yeah.
It's giving The Sixth Sense.
Fair.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
majorly to me.
And I think that this is something set up here that they do pay off later in the franchise, if I recall.
Okay.
This kind of situation where Judy might also be a little more sensitive to these things.
Right.
At the grocery store, Mary Ellen browses before selecting a box of white cake mix. As she studies the back of it, someone steps up and presents the article on the Warrens in front of her face. When she lowers the newspaper, Daniela Rios, played by Katie Sarif, stands there, demanding to know how Mary Ellen could not tell her what the Warrens did for a living.
I feel like Daniela as a character is kind of the quiet main character of this film. I think that it's presented in such a way that Judy is at the center of it, but Daniela has the most to do.
Absolutely, she does.
I think her character is the most well-rounded. I think that there's a lot that goes on where she has a past, a present, and an arc.
That's actually true. That is true. Because even though she is maddening at times, and your John Paul's like, kind of ripping your hair out a little bit, there is motivation there.
For me, I don't like her. I don't think that she does fine, but I don't think that what we get from her, it feels weird. She almost feels at times like she should be a younger character. And I don't like...
Judy's age?
Right. And I do understand, and you're right, thinking about it, she does have a reason for whatever. For me, it's very clunky. And I think that we get there in a way that's like, okay, I get it, but I still don't... I don't feel anything for you.
I think that... And I don't understand that because I think a lot of it is just the way that the narrative unfolds.
Yeah, it might be that.
But I feel like she's the only one that makes there actually be a narrative.
Okay, no, that's fair.
You know?
That's fair, yeah.
Mary Ellen wonders, shouldn't Daniela be in math class? She continues to peruse the colorful aisle, and when Daniela follows, still waiting on an answer, Mary Ellen reminds her that she babysat for the Smiths for over 2 years and never told Daniela what they did. Intrigued, Daniela asks, "What did they do?" But when Mary Ellen reveals that they were podiatrists, her eyes narrow. That's so not the same. Mary Ellen chuckles. Daniela decides that obviously she's coming over later. They do have that social studies project they need to work on. Mary Ellen points out that they don't have a project, but Daniela rolls her eyes. How would they know? Mary Ellen's like, she's psychic. Daniela grins. Then they're heroes. Mary Ellen corrects her. They're concerned parents who wouldn't want negative influences around their child. Daniela fails to see how she's a negative influence because sometimes she stays out past curfew. Mary Ellen smiles knowingly, among other things.
But you just brought Annabelle in.
Somehow Daniela's worse.
Yeah, she's worse than Annabelle.
Yeah, somehow.
It's like she's not locked in a glass case.
That's so funny because it's like actually the house is full of negative.
Yes, but if you come in there,
It's like,
that's really going to tip the scale. Daniela smirks and continues to follow her friend, wondering what it's like inside the Warrens' house. Is it creepy music and cobwebs? But Mary Ellen gives an emphatic no. It's boring suburbia. The inside of Daniela's locker is scarier. When she plucks a numbered candle from the shelf and puts it in her cart, Daniela finally takes stock of the inventory she's gathered. Whose party is it, and why wasn't she invited? Mary Ellen smiles that it's Judy's birthday. They're going to celebrate it early. Daniela tells her sweetly, you really are the best babysitter. You know that? But Mary Ellen counters that compliments will get her nowhere. Daniela ventures, well, what about threats? Did Mary Ellen happen to notice who's working the checkout? Great friend.
I know.
I was afraid of where that was going. What about threats?
Yeah.
Let me inside or I'll kick your ass. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, you are a negative influence.
Yeah. It's just super liminal.
Yeah.
She glances back at the out-of-focus boy working the cash register behind her. Mary Ellen's features soften with worry. You wouldn't. Daniela asks if Mary Ellen knows what they call him. Mary Ellen asks, what? And now this is going to be T's favorite part.
Oh, God.
Instead of answering, Daniela goes over to the checkout lane and leans on the counter in front of Bob Palmieri, played by Michael Cimino.
Michael Cimino, he was in Until Dawn in 2025.
Oh, I still haven't seen that.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
Really? Good.
Okay.
I was a little worried.
It was fun.
Good to
Yeah.
know. She reveals his nickname as she calls out to him. Bob's got balls. Bob tells Daniela hi as Mary Ellen takes a nervous pull from her inhaler. Not great form, but definitely not the worst we've seen.
True. First of all, boo!
For Bob's got balls.
For Bob's got booze. I can't stand it.
Yeah.
But I also had to take notice, of course, of Chekhov's inhaler.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I-
Nobody can ever just have asthma.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
People do, you know.
Yeah.
I know.
She hurries to join Daniela at the checkout lane, and Bob's face brightens at the sight of her. As she places her basket on the belt, Bob tells her hi and stutters when he asks if that's everything. Mary Ellen smiles that she thinks so, and as Bob starts to ring up their purchases, Daniela asks, he lives near the Warrens, right? Because Mary Ellen is babysitting for them tonight. Bob says excitedly that he does. He lives right across the street. Daniela presses, has he ever seen anything scary over there? Like a ghost, maybe? Bob stares back at her, but before he can answer, Mr. Palmieri, played by Paul Dean, steps over, wearing a matching tie and orange apron combo. He tells Bob that Mrs. Faley dropped a can of tomato sauce in aisle 5, and it looks like a crime scene. He tells Bob to get the mop before turning to Mary Ellen and Daniela with a smile. He asks if they found everything all right and teases, Bob's not giving you any trouble, is he? Mary Ellen chuckles that he's not, and a little embarrassed, Bob assures his dad that he's got it. Thank you.
Just as someone who has worked many a cash register under many a lazy manager, fuck Mr. Palmieri. You saw the sauce first.
Yeah.
I'm actively working the register.
It's also his son.
I don't give a shit.
He's like, go do
clean it up. Clean it up, Dad.
Mr. Palmieri takes his leave, and Daniela gets back to their conversation. So what did he see? At the Warrens. Typing into the cash register, Bob shakes his head. Nothing. He gives Mary Ellen's jaw-dropping total of $3.50.
I know.
So is this Bob or the Loch Ness Monster? Nice try. But as she digs in her purse for the payment, Mary Ellen asks, he knew what the Warrens did? Bob admits that there were rumors, but Daniela interrupts. Rumors? Interesting. Does Bob know there's a rumor going around about him? Bob stammers and asks what it's about, and Daniela reveals. It's about a girl that has a... Mary Ellen reaches for her and cuts her off in a pleading whisper. Fine, you can come. Stop. Daniela grins. Mary Ellen had frozen with her hand sliding the money across the counter, and when Bob reaches for it, he touches her hand instead. They both react awkwardly, with Bob apologizing and Mary Ellen dismissing it. When he tries to get more information on this rumor, Mary Ellen snatches up her bag of purchases and flees, thanking Bob and telling him goodbye. Bob stares after her wistfully and also says, bye. When he realizes that Mary Ellen forgot her eggs, he hands them over to Daniela, who takes it with a whispered revelation. She likes you. Bob beams as Daniela turns and departs, but his happiness is cut short when Mrs. Faley, played by Allison White, approaches him. Tomato sauce is splattered against the front of her coat and dress, and she has her hands held out in front of her and her eyes wide when she reports, "There's been an accident."
That looks crazy.
It does. I was like, is that a ghost?
Yeah. You can see him too.
Yeah, seriously.
Dauberman had said, using this as an example, that he does not like comedy horror films. He does not enjoy them himself, but he loves putting moments of levity into his horror because it makes the scary parts scarier when you were just laughing a minute ago.
All right.
Yeah.
Just sharing what he said.
I can understand that.
Yeah, I can.
I can't remember who it was. We've covered a lot of films here at Podmortem. I remember one screenwriter saying something similar to the effect of, if you don't give them a place to laugh, they'll find it in the wrong places.
Sure. Yeah.
I do remember that.
Definitely.
And so that's fair.
Yeah.
I just felt like it was weird, an odd declaration of, I don't like comedy horror movies, but...
Yeah, I don't, yeah.
But you understand that they need it.
Yeah. When the bell rings outside of St. Thomas, we follow Judy into the hallway. As she closes her locker, Anthony approaches with his cronies, one of whom is played by Oliver Dauberman. Anthony warns them not to touch Judy. They'll get obsessed. Judy turns to correct him flatly. It's possessed. Anthony dismisses that that's what he said. Anyway, if Judy knows so much, why doesn't she tell them if you can get cooties from a ghost? Judy, don't even answer that.
I know.
That's Judy's counsel.
Judy pleads the fifth. We will be leaving.
There's no right way.
No.
Oh, no.
Judy sneers. You can't. So Anthony smirks. Then how'd you get him? The gathering kids laugh.
Doing the fucking Stelio contest.
Yeah.
He's proud of himself.
Yeah.
Someone calls out sternly, Anthony Rios. When they all turn, it's Mary Ellen standing there in the hallway. She warns the boy, don't make me get your sister. Anthony pleads sincerely, please don't. Mary Ellen tells them all to go then, and everyone scatters except for one girl standing opposite of Judy. This girl, Rebecca, played by Lulu Safran, apologizes for not being able to make it to Judy's birthday party. And Lulu Safran is producer Peter Safran's daughter.
Okay.
Which is kind of funny because she plays a completely different kid in Annabelle Creation. So, I mean, I would do the same thing.
Yeah.
Judy's like, you can't make it either? Rebecca explains that her parents said she's not really prepared to process death yet. Confused, Judy says it's a birthday party, but Rebecca apologizes again before just walking away.
I'm a little confused too, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I understand the whole thing, not wanting your kids to go over to this cursed house or cursed room or whatever. Why couldn't we have it somewhere else?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If it is for Judy,
Like,
it's a
okay, we'll go to
kid's
Chuck E.
party.
Cheese.
Yeah, we don't need to be in where a house has a haunted ass room.
Why are we inviting children?
I don't know. It's very misguided.
Yeah.
And also, you're not ready to process death yet. What's that? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Way to go, Mom or Dad.
Sad piano sounds in the score as Judy goes over to Mary Ellen and takes her hand. As they walk toward the doors, Mary Ellen wants to know how long that's been happening. Judy says that it's been since the article came out this week, and she pleads with Mary Ellen not to tell her parents. Mary Ellen promises that she won't, as long as Judy does. But Judy doesn't want them to worry. Mary Ellen explains with a laugh that they're parents. They worry about everything, whether they need to or not. So, true. But the article came out earlier this week, and Ed and Lorraine didn't know about it. And Judy's reading it again this morning?
Well,
I thought that this came out today.
Yeah.
that would have made a lot more sense. And I feel like there are plenty of reasons as far as for the lack of a better term, ignorance regarding the supernatural.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think there are plenty of reasons that little bullies could pull from that simply on their reputation alone to bully. Yeah. I don't think that it had to be just this one article.
Yeah.
Well, but they're kind of making it like nobody knew because Daniela didn't know until she read the article. And then when they're checking out, she was like, telling Bob, did you know what the Warrens did?
I'm so puzzled.
It's like no one knew, but they go all over the world and
they're famous.
Yeah.
They're famous enough for them to be contacted about Annabelle, which is what started this whole movie in the first place.
Right.
So it's just odd. I don't know. It's like nitpicky maybe a little, but unless Judy...
On this show?
Never. Maybe Judy has a newspaper plug at school and she just got her hands on this. Like, I don't know.
It is odd, and I know it's not as grand, but I mean, it's like not knowing who Iron Man is, and you live down the street from Iron Man.
Right. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Yeah. Just there are certain things that it's just like, okay, we have to. It's just in furthering the plot.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so it's like we have to see the article, I guess. And he wanted all of this to take place in one day, so we have to see it today. But also, this bullying has been ongoing because of the article that's already been out. It's just feels a little okay, sure.
I don't know. I just think well,
like no thought was. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll be kind by being quiet.
Okay.
I think through the history of this show, there's been enough words about Gary Dauberman.
Yeah, we can keep going. Judy stops walking and cowers at the sight of a bust in the hallway. It's a rendering of Father Michael Morrissey, someone that apparently looks very familiar to Judy. Glancing from the bust to Judy, Mary Ellen asks if she's sure that the bullying is the only thing bothering her. Judy shakes her head. It isn't bothering her. But Mary Ellen insists that Judy knows what she means. Judy turns back to the hall they've just left, where the kids still walk through, going about their business. And among them, the ghostly priest, presumably Father Michael Morrissey, stands out of focus, staring at Judy. Mary Ellen reminds her that they have a deal, no secrets. But Judy turns back to Mary Ellen. She knows. She doesn't have any secrets. Clutching her backpack, she walks forward, passing the brick pillars of the school as she asks what Mary Ellen got from the store. Mary Ellen follows, refusing to tell Judy because it's a surprise. Judy reminds her of their no secrets deal, but Mary Ellen corrects her. A surprise isn't a secret. Behind them, the ghostly priest is closer, standing at the brick pillars now and gazing at Judy from the hollowed recesses of his eyes. But when Judy walks past our view of him, the ghostly priest is gone. So this is the third time Dauberman has used a variation of this exact thing. And I do like the scare, but we're 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
And so it just feels expected at this point that we're going to see something's going to pass in front of it, and then it's not going to be there anymore.
Yeah.
Like you're doing the dice move too much. And I like it.
Yeah.
So it's like, can we be a little more sparing, please? Because it doesn't hit when I know it's going to happen.
Yeah, that's true. And I'll be honest, for a minute, I was like, okay, are you bad? What's happening here? What is this?
Yeah, I feel like my understanding is that Judy is simply scared because she hasn't been given the guidance by anyone yet.
Right.
She hasn't seen Dr. Malcolm Crowe.
No.
So-
Yes. It's a big deal for a seer, I've heard.
Not too much. Not too
It's
much
like,
on
really,
Cole.
M. Night?
Or M. Night.
But I think that, this is where I'm saying that it does feel like a repetition.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And I think that that's like part of the issue is because it feels, and sadly, this is true kind of in a lot of the Conjuring films for me. It gets to feel a little formulaic.
Yes.
Not so much like The Conjuring proper. Like they're going forward, it feels like we were talking at the top how he's like every single film feels different. It kind of doesn't, because there is a formula to it.
Yeah.
There's like a checklist of scares that we know that we're going to see. Like it's been a while since I've watched a film in this franchise and been like, oh shit, that completely blew me away. So it's like, I don't know. Stop doing this so much. Nothing's even popped off yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Back at the Warrens' house, Day After Day by Badfinger spins on the record player as we pan across the entryway. Someone knocks on the door, but when we find Mary Ellen and Judy in the kitchen, it's clear why they didn't hear the knock. The electric hand mixer whines as Mary Ellen blends the pink batter for Judy's birthday cake. Between that and the music, the knocking is drowned out. Judy dips her finger into the bowl and takes a helping of batter for herself. When Mary Ellen laughs for Judy to save some for the cake, Judy shakes her head. No.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a kid, I don't think there was anything better than sneaking some cake batter.
So
Yeah.
good. So
Yeah.
good. I thought this was the frosting at first,
Oh, okay.
but it's I mean, we see later that it's the batter, but it's like, yeah, let me get some of that.
Yeah, dude. I'll risk the salmonella. I don't give a fuck.
Right. It won't get sick till later.
Exactly. This is for
I'm
tea
living-
right now.
I'm living for the moment. When Mary Ellen turns the mixer off, they can finally hear the knocking at the front door, insistent and loud. The two eye each other, and Judy jokes that she thinks there's someone at the front door. She stays behind to eat more pink batter from the beaters when Mary Ellen leaves. When Mary Ellen opens the door, she's unnerved to find the porch empty. There's no one there. But she's startled when Daniela suddenly appears behind her, ringing an old bell. She chastises her friend that she was knocking for like 10 minutes. Mary Ellen heaves a heavy sigh as she closes the door. She asks Daniela how she even got in, and Daniela answers casually, the back door. She turns to Judy, still dangling the bell, when she asks, is this a spirit bell? Mary Ellen has a question of her own. What's a spirit bell? Judy explains that it tells you when you're in the presence of spirits. Daniela's like, so it is one. But Judy says no, it's just a bell. Her mom collects them. Mary Ellen turns the music off as Judy eyes Daniela. She asks, who are you?
That's a great question.
Yeah. No shit.
Mary Ellen answers as she heads back into the kitchen that she's Daniela and she's leaving after the cake. Daniela is flipping through a book she found in the living room. She sets it down, deciding that that's good. She loves cake. She looks around the room, asking Judy if her parents keep any creepy stuff around. She leans down to inspect the decorative beads on the coffee table, but she stands right back up when Judy says no. They keep it all in a locked room. I was like, Judy, God damn it.
I know. You just asked who the fuck she was.
Yes.
It feels like
My forbidden.
when Ralph,
Yeah.
I was like, that's Daddy's magic key. It's like, no.
Yes. What is your fascination with my forbidden closet of mystery?
I do want to ask, because I don't think we get a length of time, how long Mary Ellen has been babysitting Judy.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you not talk to your friends about certain stuff, and then your friends, how do you not, you're babysitting Judy, you never were like, my best friend Daniela, we went and did this, or we whatever. You're just like, who are you? And then even that, if you're coming in and I'm like, well, who are you? Oh, this is my best friend. Hey, where do your parents keep your creepy stuff out? Oh, so you've been talking to her about my parents.
Right.
What else have you said?
Also true.
It's just, we just go by that. And I know there's small things, but it's like, dude, if I want to feel that these characters know each other and they are lived in, you should probably have those little things down.
Yeah.
It just, again, so often, I'm sorry, the work of Gary Dauberman.
Yeah.
I feel like just one more pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a little surface. There is also the article, though, so Judy might feel like everyone knows.
Okay.
But I feel like that could even elicit more of a reaction of her being like, because she's already had to hear it all day at school.
Yeah.
But she's just like, no, they keep that in there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Points it out.
It's like, you guys want to see a dead body?
Daniela wonders if they can go in and look. Judy grimaces, and Mary Ellen answers for her, calling a stern no from the kitchen. Judy agrees that it's not good for anyone to go in there. Daniela prods. How come? Looking uncomfortable and turning away, Judy says sadly that it just isn't. But Daniela stops her with an eager, wait! She takes her bag off her shoulder, revealing that she brought Judy a birthday present. Judy goes over to her and asks what it is. Daniela presents her bag for Judy to look inside, and when she does, she smiles. We cut to Judy skating across the shiny wooden floor on roller skates as Baby Blue by Badfinger plays.
And again, I know this song is very much associated with Breaking Bad now.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you're like, I've got a gift for you, and I've heard you're a bad influence, I'm very worried that you've been to Albuquerque.
It's like, oh, thank God. Thank God it's just skates. Daniela sits at the kitchen island across from Mary Ellen, who scrapes the bright batter into a cake pan. She asks how Daniela was even able to afford those, but Daniela admits that they're just her old ones. She only used them once because she broke her arm the first time she tried them on. Mary Ellen stops what she's doing to stare at her friend. You're kidding. As Judy clumsily enters the room, gripping the door frame to steady herself, Daniela reasons that Judy looks much more coordinated. When Mary Ellen points out quietly that those are going to ruin the floors, Judy asks if they can go around the block then. When Mary Ellen hesitates, Daniela cuts in that that's a great idea. They can go and she'll stay here to watch the cake and make sure it doesn't burn. Mary Ellen says that that's fine, but she begs her friend, don't snoop, don't touch, don't do anything. She implores Daniela to promise that she'll just stay in the kitchen. Daniela looks back at her innocently. I promise.
This might be an unpopular opinion, but everything that happens going forward is absolutely Mary Ellen's fault.
Wow.
It is
you
like,
knew what
yes,
she was going to do.
it
You knew what
is-
she was going to do.
You own a china shop,
Oh, okay.
and you're like, who can watch it while I'm not, while I'm not here? Is that bull busy? Come here real quick. That's what just happened. That is what Mary Ellen did. You know your friend. You told her not even to come at all.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, there's no way.
I don't. If you're my friend and I can't trust you to sit in here without releasing some demons,
You can't.
Like
You
I
can't.
Why can't I? You wanted to come over here and hang out with me.
No,
and
you didn't.
And have this.
No, you didn't.
Did you not knock and then break into the house without anybody noticing?
Yeah, dude, I've already broken in once.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I think that may be why I don't like Daniela's character. You're here to cause a ruckus. And I get without her, we've got nothing.
Yes.
You know, everything's peaceful or whatever. Mm-hmm. But it's like, dude, are you really my friend?
I think that, and then the stuff with Bob earlier. I understand.
I think you might hate me
Yeah, dude.
It's like, are you using me?
Yes.
tonight. Yeah.
Yes.
It's so, but then we'd have no movie.
Right.
But it's so easy to be like, look, cake's going to take 30 minutes, tops.
Right.
I can't even frost it until it cools.
Mm-hmm.
Once it's out of the oven, we'll all go outside and you can skate around.
Okay.
But I don't think the Warrens trust me, and I'm going to leave my fucking friend here. That the only reason she came over was to fuck shit up.
Yeah,
or to check shit out.
I get it.
I'm not leaving you here alone.
And
There's no way.
Can she have partial blame?
Look.
It's dual blame.
It's
dual
Okay,
blame.
all right.
Daniela's gonna Daniela. Like, we knew what she was bound to do.
The bull
Right.
should have been careful.
Exactly. It's like, I'm a bull. Like,
But what
the
can
hell?
you expect from a bull?
But if the bull's telling you, I'm not going to move.
Yeah, but I know you. You are horns and big. You're a bull.
Oh, come on. Eat some grass and stand there. You don't need to move around.
I don't trust it. Don't trust it. As Mary Ellen stoops down to slide the cake pans into the oven, Judy sneaks some more of the batter on her finger. She looks back at Daniela and brings her finger up to her lips to ensure her silence. Daniela pantomimes zipping her own lips, and when Mary Ellen and Judy leave the kitchen to go to the front door, she smiles, finally left alone in the Warren house.
And maybe Judy's to blame a little bit too. Because even if I'm like 11 or 12 years old or whatever, I know, like, I would be very protective of my parents' shit.
So let me be clear. What Daniela is about to do is Mary Ellen's fault and 10-year-old Judy Warren's fault.
Precisely.
Not the person who thought up the plan, brought the skates to get them out of the house.
Yes.
It's diabolical. But
This is malice and forethought.
I believe that's first degree. But I don't know. I think the more we learn about Daniela, I think she's the only interesting one in this house.
She is interesting.
And so I forgive.
I feel like they don't give Mary Ellen enough to do.
No.
And I like Judy. Judy's just doing the best she can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But let's put the blame.
All right.
Let's put the blame where it lies.
All right. 25% Daniela.
You know whose fault this really is? Ed and Lorraine.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hire a babysitter
There
that
you
has no
go.
friends.
Dude, yeah, they deserve some of it.
That's ridiculous.
20% Daniela.
We linger on a sign. The Warrens, consultants of demonology and witchcraft. It's when we pull away that we find it on the door of the artifact room above another sign that warns, danger, do not touch anything, and a tarot card depicting the magician. Daniela stands outside of this door, taking in the signs before grasping the golden knob. She turns it and finds it locked, frustrated despite the multiple engaged locks above the knob. It's like, what did you think?
I don't know.
With the sigh, she decides, fuck it. She closes her eyes and calls out to the spirits on the other side. Please unlock this door and let me in. We drift down to the doorknob as Daniela reaches out and takes it in her hand. She pulls it. The door is still locked. Daniela mutters, shit, before pressing her back against the door. She reaches up to feel for a key on the small ledge of the door frame, but comes back empty-handed. Instead, Daniela decides to walk down the hallway and peek through the gap of an ajar door. She pushes it open the rest of the way, revealing an office inside. Daniela lets herself in, pausing to inspect the file cabinets topped with stuffed folders. She goes to the desk and rifles through the drawers, opening and closing them after looking through the contents inside. She's going fucking ham.
Yeah.
It's like, dude.
But this is why I'm saying I feel like if she was a little younger, it'd make more sense. You're a teenager.
It's
you
more of an
know
excuse.
better.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be
You
going through other
should.
people's shit like that.
You
Yeah.
should know
Especially if it's your friend's job.
better. Mm-hmm.
You're like, the system really felt it.
Yeah. I mean,
Her guardians.
Yeah.
it's from the top down. You have to analyze everything.
Right. It's always upper management down.
Yeah.
She settles down in the desk chair, dejected. And when she catches sight of a framed photograph of Jesus Christ, she winces. She implores him, please don't judge me, before lowering the frame down. But when it drops flat to the desk, that's when she spots the key ring behind it. Her eyes widen in excitement as she snatches the keys up and breathes, "Amen." Back at the door, Daniela quickly disengages all of the locks, and this time, when she twists the golden knob, the door opens. Daniela is in awe when she descends the small set of steps into the room. She takes in the items cluttering the shelves, staring in amazement.
So now that we've seen more of the Warrens' house and we've got this wide shot of the entire artifact room, I really want to talk about the production design of this film.
Okay.
The production designer was a woman called Jennifer Spence, and she honestly has done really incredible work here and really incredible work that we've talked about before.
Yeah.
Because she has credits in the Insidious franchise, a few other Conjuring films. I think she did Annabelle Creation. She did Lights Out. She did The Nun as well. And say what you will about The Nun, the production design was on point.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
But the interior of the Warrens' house was built on Warner Brothers Soundstage 9. And whenever anybody gives the actual soundstage, I always want to look up and see what else was filmed there.
Yeah.
Films like Casablanca, Arsenic and Old Lace, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, and the original Salem's Lot were filmed on the same
Holy
soundstage.
shit.
So a lot of history here.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing and kind of the challenge for Spence is throughout the entire Conjuring franchise up to this point, we have seen so many different portions of the Warrens' house, and they've played such an important role in different scares that we've seen, so they've been very clearly established. But we have never seen the entirety of the Warrens' house in one film.
Mm-hmm.
And the other difficult thing is that the sets and the houses used for those other films were different each time.
Of course.
And so the challenge for Spence was trying to find a way to marry all of these elements that we already know into one brand new cohesive design.
Okay.
And I feel like she did an incredible job with that.
Yeah.
But the artifact room is one, of course, that we've seen several times throughout the franchise. But this time, since it's playing such a central and crucial role in the film, they expanded it and even made a few interesting additions to the floor plan and format of the space.
Mm-hmm.
Things that do come into play later, like, you know, a secret portion that we'll get to, and kind of making it larger to allow for more of these artifacts. But then Spence also added things to the room that she knew wouldn't be used in this film in the hopes that it would inspire future writers and directors in the franchise to utilize it.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I was like, that is really forward thinking.
Yeah.
She added a trap door near to Annabelle's case, which is kind of funny to think about it. But she's like, maybe somebody, you know, it might not be used here. Maybe it won't be used in The Conjuring 3, maybe 4. I don't know.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
She also added a hidden staircase behind the Warrens' fireplace. And again, where does it lead? What is the purpose of it? That's for someone else to figure out. And I guess she did the same thing in Annabelle Creation. And while they were on set, they came up with new scares based on these parts of the house that weren't established or discussed previously.
Right.
Okay.
So she would like surprise the creative team with it, and they'd be like, hey, maybe we could do something with that.
Yeah.
So it's a really interesting way to go about it.
Yeah.
And something interesting just about the artifact room as well is a lot of these artifacts that we see, and I know you're going to get to certain items that we interact with, some of them are recreated from previous franchise entries. Some of them are the actual ones from those films.
Oh, cool.
hell yeah.
That's cool.
I guess Spence held on to them, or Warner Brothers held on to them, and they just used them and brought them back on set. But I think that her design work is one of the strengths of this film.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because even small things about items you see in the grocery store in that earlier scene, items you see in the kitchen whenever they were cooking, they feel so lived in and period specific.
Yeah.
I think that her attention to detail in designing a lot of these sets, and we've seen previous entries in the franchise, the work that she's done.
Yeah.
I think that her work is really fantastic and deserves a lot of praise.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There is also, I don't know what it is because I've never read the comics or seen the films, but some Easter egg for Aquaman on the shelves in this artifact room,
Really?
which is pretty funny.
Yeah.
Daniela lingers in front of a suit of samurai armor, taking in the ornate design before exploring further into the room. She peeks around the shelving, packed with haunted and cursed items, to find Annabelle in her glass box all the way on the other side of the room. But she doesn't go straight there. She peeks in at the accordion monkey toy, who just stares dutifully forward, not reacting to her. She turns to a stand that houses a book, The Black Shuck. The depiction on its cover is of a wolf standing on its hind legs, its clawed hands ready. Daniela picks up the book and opens it, dust mites catching in the muted sun coming in from the window. A bookmark falls out, and Daniela stoops to pick it up. When she stands, we linger on the brightly colored box of a board game, Feely Mealy. Daniela replaces the bookmark, returns the black shuck to the stand, and closes it. It's now that she sets her sights on Annabelle, still safe and contained in the box. She peers at the doll through the glass, wondering to Annabelle and to her own reflection, what did you do to get in there? She taps on the glass before turning away. On the other end of the room, the wedding dress and veil are still propped in the corner when Daniela notices the old TV with the rooster weather vane behind it. She eyes it as she walks past to a typewriter. She presses a few keys and smiles. Continuing on her adventure, she approaches the wedding dress, her smile faltering when she sees the framed black and white photograph behind it of a bride. Daniela reaches out and feels the vintage fabric between her fingers, but this interest is also short-lived when she moves on, stopping at a shelf under the window where she fiddles with the collection of antique coins. The costume designer Leah Butler used vintage fabric, actual vintage fabric for the dress, and styled it inspired by the 1930s.
Oh, wow.
But they did come up with a backstory for this wedding dress, and it was pretty simple. A bride wore this dress on her wedding day and did horrible things while she was wearing it. And so now the dress keeps popping up at like bridal shops, and brides to be buy it, wear it on their wedding day, and then they do horrible things as well.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And it's like, it doesn't need to be this ornate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would almost like to see more than what we get of this.
Yeah.
That's what my thing is like. There are intriguing threads, but you pull them and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and hearing that, I'm going to be honest. I was a little frustrated when we got in here and we seen everything because it is that. I want to see or know some more stories, and we don't really get it.
Well, even that, learning that, I think I saw that on a featurette, and I'm like, they don't say any of that.
I mean, you get a little bit. It's gleaned,
a tiny bit, yeah,
like from what we see in the files, I guess. But I feel like the difficulty here is that a lot of these things are really, really interesting enough to almost, in my view, be their own spinoff.
Yeah.
And it would be really cool to dive into some of them, or almost have it to where, and I know that this is not the case, and probably, well, I mean, who knows, because they're doing prequels and shit now, so who knows. But I would love it if some of these were setting up for future films.
Well,
okay.
I did see an interview where Peter Safran said that, the producer said that what comes next in this franchise is very heavily dependent upon audience reaction to certain elements of the films. So if people love Annabelle, we're going to get more Annabelle. If there was a huge uprising wanting more about this dress, we probably would have a bride movie by now, or a dress movie by now.
See, I feel like, I don't know, I understand that, but I also feel like these films, the nature of them and the way that it seems from the producers and the way that they talk is that they're kind of test audience to fuck.
Yeah, yes.
And I don't really like that. I think that the better way to do it is, what do you think would make the most interesting story?
Because even him just being that candid, which I guess, thank you.
Yeah.
But it's like, I feel like you're saying the quiet part out loud. Like, I don't think that you should tell us that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How cool would it be to go the whole movie if you didn't watch this or knew about the dress?
Uh-huh.
And it's that. We're watching it happen. And at the very end, like a trunk or something opens and it's Ed and Lorraine Warren picking it up. We don't know anything about it. That's where it came from. I didn't know this was a Conjuring movie or connected or whatever, and it was good.
That is my shit. I love sneak.
Yeah.
We see the whole movie, and then at the end, it's like, oh, fuck, this is a Conjuring movie.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed.
Because, again, we had, and I know that none of us appreciated it very much, but La Llorona.
Yeah.
The Curse of La Llorona.
Right.
That feels so separated from everything, but it still is like a part of the universe.
Yeah.
But not within it.
Right.
This room should be the spin-offs room.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
You know, everything that we pick up, everything that we have, maybe we do give a project to up-and-coming directors. These films, from what you said in your intro, they don't put an incredible amount of money into them.
And then
wild box office.
Yeah.
Give up-and-coming filmmakers $1 million, $5 million. Your task is to make this wedding dress film.
Yeah.
And then we'll connect it.
Right.
That
Why
would be
not?
amazing. Yeah. And that could change somebody's life.
Yes.
Too.
Oh, yeah.
But having taken a lap around the room now, Annabelle's case is in front of her when she stops at a piano. She runs her fingers along the keys before playing a few notes of Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. Daniela finally stops exploring and digs into the front pocket of her jeans. She pulls out a small folded picture and places it on the ledge of the piano. She turns toward the rest of the room, putting her back to the piano and steadying herself. She calls out, "If there's a presence here in this room, please give me a sign." We watch from her POV as she surveys the room and its full shelves. When nothing happens, she asks for any sign at all. Discouraged, she finally pleads, "Dad?" I was like, oh.
Motivation.
I would love if there were a little more like solemnity, or I don't know, just more something when she enters the room, because she is giving like Kid in a Candy Store before this moment.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, but it is like Pet Sematary. There are things in grief or in desperation that you would do that you know are wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Things that you know you shouldn't fuck with, but you would in that instance. So it's like, I'm not in T's camp of Daniela never did a thing wrong in her life.
That's correct.
But you understand.
No, I do get it. I think that it is just like you're saying. Maybe if I would have got a little more. So, do your parents really can talk to people who've passed over?
Yeah,
and even if it was a small thing, instead of being like, "So your parents have spooky shit?"
Totally.
Well, where's it at? Let's get into it.
Yeah.
It's that, and then we go from her being this way in the room to being like, "Dad, why would you come to an evil room to contact your dad? There's nothing but evil
Maybe
here."
her dad is evil.
God damn.
Well, okay.
It's like, well, that makes sense.
I didn't think about it. I'll shut up.
No, I agree with you on that 100%.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, again, as we continue going through it, it's like we're playing a game of overwritten or underwritten.
Yes, yeah.
And this, again, it's very underwritten.
Yeah.
You're exactly right. You have that one moment with Judy.
Yeah.
A couple of lines, and then we are setting up for this moment, and it will hit harder.
Yeah.
There could have been, and that would have added so much depth to Daniela's character, because even if she were like, yeah, like they talk to dead people or what, like even if she's trying to ask it in like a I don't really care, I'm just nosy kind of a way, you'd be like, oh fuck, that's why.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
Because up until this moment, she just seems nosy. And I relate to her on that front. I would be super intrigued. I read this article and my best friend has access to this house.
Yeah.
Of course I'm going to want to fucking be there, and you know what I mean?
Right.
But it's like, I really would have appreciated just even a little bit of breadcrumbing, anything to, kind of foreshadow this really deep and devastating situation.
No, yeah.
And I do know that Mary Ellen has a conversation later about this. Later. But I feel like being a best friend,
Yeah.
you would make that connection.
Yeah.
And there would even be something there, even if it was just between them.
Mm-hmm.
But no, we're not doing that. This scene is Bob's Got Balls. We got to,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
I think that we're just focused on the wrong things sometimes.
Yeah.
Dauberman had said as well that he had lost his own father the year before he, I guess, started writing this. And so he was telling his sister about the plot. And she was like, did you write that because of their dad?
Mm-hmm.
And he said that it wasn't until she asked him that he was like, yeah, I did. So, I mean, if this helped him to process or, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's really beautiful to put that into your work.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think that as it continues and the way that we conclude this whole film, I think it's probably the most successful beat of emotion.
Yeah.
It works the best, I think. Probably out of anything.
Yeah.
And I know I was a little harsh on her earlier, but, but again, it's
She's
just
frustrating.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is the frustration.
No, I understand.
We press in on Annabelle as Daniela gives up. She shakes her head, deciding that this is stupid. When she snatches the photo from the piano, we see that it's a picture of her and her father, played by Anthony Wemyss. She stuffs it back into her pocket dejectedly. She starts toward the door to the room, passing Annabelle's box without another glance, but she stops in her tracks when she hears a thud. Porcelain on glass. She backtracks to find Annabelle lurched forward in her chair, her head resting against the door to the glass box. Daniela stands in front of her, eyeing the doll before looking up at the sign on the door. Warning, positively do not open. She scoffs as she looks back at Annabelle. After a moment of consideration, she pulls out the keys. They jingle in her hand as she slides the right key into the lock, next to where the tarot card for the devil has been fixed to the glass. With a twist of the key, Daniela is able to pull the door that was positively warned to not be opened.
I don't have an answer, but I do have a question.
All right.
Wouldn't it be much better if there were some motivation for her to open this case? I don't think that anything that has happened gives any good reason for her to do this.
Yeah.
No.
I think that everything else, has been out and everything, looking around and kind of just looking at things as I'm passing them.
Yeah.
This doll falling forward in the Naruto run position
Yeah.
is not
Yeah, hell no.
is not reason enough.
No.
Unless she called for a sign and that is she's taking as her sign.
Okay, but it still has the scary ass warning on it.
Yeah, and it's a scary ass doll.
It is.
It's like my dad would not want me to fuck with that doll.
No.
Yeah,
No.
It's something in your gut has got to be like, this is not it. What I'm trying to connect with, this ain't it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And even so, if it falls forward, it can't be a matter of, oh, nobody can know that I've been here. Maybe that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It just isn't enough for me.
But you also didn't do that.
No.
I feel like even if she trips on something, she hits the glass and she makes it fall forward. Because it's like, I wasn't supposed to be here.
Okay, yeah.
There really is. Yeah. I mean, there's a couple things we could have done.
I don't know why I thought you were going to say she falls, hits her head on the glass, she's knocked out. And then
she is Annabelle.
Shit.
Yeah.
And then Annabelle goes into her body.
Yeah.
And she wakes up in the chair.
Conjuring 4.
Yes.
Get
Hire
me
us.
out of here.
Yeah.
Is that the subtitle?
Yeah. She tries to push Annabelle back onto her chair properly, but Annabelle jostles forward again, doubling over. So Daniela picks up the doll. She stands there holding her. Daniela and Annabelle stare into each other's eyes until Daniela suddenly hears the steady, cautioning beep of the smoke detector. She mutters, "Shit," as she hurriedly puts Annabelle back onto her chair and closes the glass door. She rushes out of the room, but we linger behind for a moment, pressing in on the doll as she lurches forward one more time on her own, pressing her head against the door until it finally swings open, leaving her chair behind and unoccupied as the doll topples out onto the floor.
Now you fucked up.
Yeah.
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 Personally, it's real bad that we also let the cakes burn.
Yeah. No. Yeah. We were in it for a minute.
Fucking up left and right.
God, the only thing I was told.
When Mary Ellen returns home, she's dismayed to find Daniela standing on a chair and waving a magazine in front of the smoke detector until it finally turns off. She's upset that Daniela burnt the cake, but Daniela assures her that it's only the top. She can just put frosting on it. Wouldn't you be like, what were you doing?
Yes.
Yeah. Where were you?
Yeah.
But wearing oven mitts, Mary Ellen carries the cake tin from the stovetop and drops it onto the kitchen island, where we can see now that the pink batter is completely black. Daniela asks how it went with the skates, and Mary Ellen says that Judy loved them until she fell on the way back and skinned her knee. Daniela shrugs that that's better than breaking her arm. When she asks where Judy is anyway, Mary Ellen reveals that she's out feeding the chickens. Daniela is shocked. They have chickens?
I have no proof of this, but it looked almost as if they swapped the strawberry cake for a chocolate one. And I thought that was the smartest thing to do if you're trying to very cheaply make it look like the cake was burned.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. But the Warrens certainly do have chickens. And as promised, Daniela finds Judy at the coop feeding them. Indicating the tear in the knee of Judy's pants, Daniela jokes that it looks like at least her pants will need stitches, but Judy says that it's okay. Accidents happen. With a sigh, Daniela sits down next to Judy. Judy turns to her and asks, "Are you scared yet?" Daniela dismisses this. No, who says they're scared? Judy confides that kids in her class do. Anthony Rios started it and she hates him. Daniela's like, wait, Tony Rios started it? Judy says that he did. Does she know him? Daniela admits that she does. He's her brother. Judy scrunches her face. Anthony Rios is your brother? Daniela tells her not to hold it against her. She doesn't like him either. Smiling, she tells Judy that Anthony still wets the bed, but she didn't hear that from her. I was like, God damn.
I know.
That's pretty wild, man.
Or maybe she did. She doesn't care. But she asks sincerely for Judy to go a little easy on him because it's been a rough year.
No.
You just told me to go ham.
Yeah,
ammunition.
exactly. You gave me the biggest thing I can use, and you're like, but his father was killed.
Yeah,
That's unbelievable.
Daniela, please pick one lane because you are all over the place.
Yes.
After a pause, Judy asks, "You lost somebody, didn't you?" Taken aback, Daniela says that she did. Her dad. Did Mary Ellen tell her that? But Judy says no. She just knew. Inside, as Badfinger's Day by Day plays again, Mary Ellen is placing an order on the phone for one large to 3506 Wayman Street. One large what?
Yeah, no.
With what on it?
I swear to God, when she gets off the phone, they're like, well, what toppings? You never told.
I know.
I laughed out loud because that's when I'm like, that's a placeholder line.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to get hung up and then you come back and you say pepperoni and pineapple or you say a Supreme or you say whatever. Yeah. But just one large.
Just again.
Yeah. She thanks the person on the other end and hangs up the phone just in time for the doorbell to ring.
They're like, wait. We don't know what you want.
Yeah. He didn't say.
She calls out that she's coming, but they ring again and again and again in rapid succession. Mary Ellen walks over to the door, but stops when the bell ringing turns into impatient booming knocks against the door. Instead of opening it, Mary Ellen calls out, "Who is it?" The doorbell ringing again is her only response, and Mary Ellen's like, "Daniela?" Daniela's coming in and out of this house like a demon's whisper. Yeah. She doesn't need to do all this. She perches on her tiptoes to look out of the peephole, but there's no one standing on the porch. Mary Ellen turns and starts to walk away from the door, but a girl's voice speaks up, muffled by the thick front door between them. "Is Annabelle home?" We press in on Mary Ellen's confused and unnerved face as she asks, "Who?" The girl speaks up again. "Can Annabelle come out and play?" Mary Ellen returns to the peephole, but once again, there is no one on the porch. So she pulls the door open. And now, standing there, dressed in an old-timey outfit with her hair in pigtails and her nails against the glass of the diamond pane window, is Bee, played again by Samara Lee.
Samara Lee, she was an Annabelle creation as well.
It's interesting that the demon inside this doll is using this poor little girl again.
I know. I was surprised to see her, and I thought that we would see more of her.
Yeah.
But when Mary Ellen breaks the news that she has the wrong house because there's no Annabelle here, Bee corrects her. "Yes, she is. She's right behind you." And she is presiding over the table in a chair.
Yeah.
She sure is.
Well, not over the table.
Yeah. She's floating.
That's her table.
Mary Ellen turns to look back into the house, but Bee giggles. And when Mary Ellen turns back to the porch, the little girl, in classic Dauberman style, is gone.
Yeah.
Judy and Daniela are still bonding at the chicken coop when Mary Ellen approaches them. Daniela explains that people are really weird about death. That's probably why the kids pick on Judy at school, because it scares them. They act like it's some disease that they don't want to catch, even though everyone already has it. Mary Ellen leans against the fence and watches as Daniela gets up and walks over to Judy. Very quickly. If all it would take is for Mary Ellen to be like, "Are you friends with some little Victorian child?"
Yes.
Run around the neighborhood. And also, does a girl named Annabelle live around
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
And Judy would be like, "Oh, fuck, that's the worst thing in that room."
Yeah.
Was anybody fucking about in there? And then we could probably save a lot of heartache.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
that was a really
Yeah.
weird interaction in a house that is not yours. Why? And then she's just looking at them like, "Oh, they're talking." It's
Yeah.
like, I'd be like, "Hey, Judy."
Yeah.
There, I just saw a little pigtailed with 100-year-old dress. But, whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
We can also just feed the chickens. This is a prime example of something happening in a scene, and then in the next scene, it's like it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Because I would be very unnerved. That little girl, I guess you can be like, "Oh, she ran away." She didn't fucking run away. She disappeared. You turned around, she giggled in front of you, and then when you looked, she was gone.
But even if she ran away, it would be weird. It'd be like, "Hey, somebody knocked on the door, asked for Annabelle. When I turned around, they were running away."
Tell
Yeah.
your old-timey friends.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, that
Look at
kid,
her!
aside from her
Yeah.
clearly being a ghost, she said she's behind you.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
I just want to listen to Badfinger and wait for my one large and eat some bird cake.
Yeah.
But Daniela tells Judy, "Here's the thing. She used to think that you died and then whammo, it's out, like turning off a TV. But then she heard about Judy's parents and their exploration into the afterlife and stuff. She sighs before admitting that gave her hope that maybe life goes on somehow. Maybe her darling dad is still out there." Mary Ellen is watching this with sympathy, and Judy looks proud of her parents before asking, "Darling dad?" Daniela explains that it was a thing. He was darling dad and she was darling Daniela. She scoffs, embarrassed. It was stupid. But Judy assures her that he is still out there. Daniela asks if she really thinks so, and Judy doubles down. Her parents would say that he is too. Daniela is pleased with this answer, but her attention shifts behind Judy and Mary Ellen back to the Warren house, where she somehow, inexplicably, sees her father standing in one of the windows. She gapes at this, but her father turns and walks away out of sight. Without a word, Daniela opens up the gate and starts toward the house. And when asked if she's okay, she just says that she'll be right back, not breaking her stride.
I thought it was really funny that Mary Ellen just closed the gate on Judy, and she's like, no, she needs this. They just let her go. No,
They did.
Yeah.
You're going back into the house where we should be.
Right?
Why are you going in there?
It's like, no, we'll stay here.
Yeah.
We'll stay here.
Let her go in by herself.
Yeah.
I will say, as a positive, I think that the small moment of showing the spirit the picture of your father.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
And that's how we get to this entire sequence.
Yeah.
Daniela opens the door and lets herself back into the Warren house, calling in a cracked voice. Dad? She peers through the first floor before hurrying up the stairs. Judy and Mary Ellen enter through the door Daniela left open and slide it shut behind them. When Mary Ellen calls out for her friend, no one answers. Just as Judy asks where she went, Daniela goes stomping loudly down the stairs, right down into the basement. Mary Ellen rushes after her, reminding her friend that she's not supposed to go down there. Daniela tries the door to the artifact room and moves on when she finds it locked. She goes to the office instead, muttering absently to Mary Ellen that she thought she saw something. Mary Ellen asks what she saw, and Daniela takes a look around the office, where there's nothing of note but the sun streaming in through the window. She shakes her head, deciding that it doesn't matter. Judy stayed on the first floor and glances up the stairs just in time to see the white lacy train of a wedding gown disappear around a corner. I don't know why, when we were having such a candid conversation at the chicken coop, why Daniela's keeping this so close to the chest.
Yeah.
I don't know either.
Especially when you were just in here calling out and now maybe he, in your mind, answered you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing to connect this to anything bad yet.
Yeah.
No. I would be like, Judy, I think I saw him. Like, do you guys get that around here?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I don't
no
know
shit.
anything. I don't know.
And then Mary Ellen's like, yeah, and I saw a ghost at the door. Actually. Let's get it all on the table.
Please.
Yeah.
Where the one large should be.
Confused, Judy climbs the stairs and walks down the hallway. The floor is creaking rhythmically under her steps. She stops at a door, cracked slightly ajar. Bravely, Judy pushes the door open. It protests on its hinges, but as it swings open, Judy can see Annabelle sitting casually in a rocking chair across the room. When Judy lets the door go, it closes on its own. Breathing heavier, Judy pushes it open again, entering the room to find that the rocking chair is empty. The Dauberman special.
Yeah.
Her brow knitted in fear, Judy investigates Annabelle's disappearance. She goes over to the bed and finds a note beneath it. She picks up the scrap of paper and turns it over to read the message scrawled there in red crayon. Miss me?
No. The attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Judy looks down at the note, something starts banging against the closed door on the opposite wall. The door shakes in its frame and the knob rattles, causing the cross on the wall to swing inverted before falling to the floor. But the door doesn't open. We watch from behind Judy as her attention shifts to the window, where the bride, played by Natalia Safran, inexplicably strides by. So this is Peter's wife, Lulu's mother.
Okay.
So it's a family affair.
Yeah.
When she passes the wall, decor slips off. She goes by another window, causing a standing lamp to tumble over and the curtains to sway in the breeze. The bride is unseen when she continues her trek past the wall with no windows, the wall that is shared by another room. But still, a painting falls, and when she traverses behind the dresser, Judy can see her in the mirror. This is cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Judy has fully spun around to face the door to the room now, still open from when she entered. And now she's there, standing outside of her door, her journey finally complete as she turns to face Judy in her blood-spattered wedding dress. The bride grips a knife in her hand and raises it menacingly, her features cast in shadow. She cocks her head to the side, bones crackling. Still holding up the knife, she advances on Judy, stomping across the hall. Judy thinks quickly and hurries to retrieve the cross that fell. She hides her face and thrusts it at the incoming entity as she lets out a piercing scream.
Just to echo what you had said, I think this sequence is really successful.
Yeah.
And I think that the visual of this bride with that knife is so striking.
It's really good.
So cool. It does put me in the mind of, it's like the same genre of scare as The Nun and The Conjuring 2.
Totally. Yeah.
Through the office and the shadow.
Yeah.
I think that they're speaking the same language, but I think this is another really interesting way to do it.
Yeah, this is really cool. I was just the whole time, I was like, Judy, you know better. What are you doing going in there?
Yeah.
It's like, you know what's happening around here.
You already saw Annabelle.
Yeah.
But she disappeared, so.
Yeah. So it's fine.
Still in the office downstairs and looking at a scrapbook with Daniela, Mary Ellen's head perks up when she hears Judy scream. She calls out for her before sprinting up the stairs. One of the pictures in the hallway has fallen from the wall, but Mary Ellen rushes past this on her quest to find Judy. She pushes the bedroom door open and finds Judy cowering in the corner, still holding the cross out in front of her and praying to herself. Mary Ellen rushes to her, pulling her into her arms and asking what happened. Judy takes a panicked look around the room. No bride, no Annabelle. Judy still looks terrified as Mary Ellen leads her to the bed and sincerely asks her again, what happened? After a moment of hesitation, Judy offers that she just got scared. But Mary Ellen presses, scared of what? Judy hangs her head before looking at Mary Ellen and finally admitting, I see dead people.
All right.
Sometimes I see things the way my mom sees things. Mary Ellen asks carefully, you mean like ghosts? Judy nods. When asked where she sees them, Judy fixes her with a fearful gaze when she answers, everywhere I go. Mary Ellen provides some consolation. Ghosts used to be people, and not everyone you meet is bad, so maybe not all ghosts are bad either. Judy continues to hang her head.
That is a very reasonable thing to say from Mary Ellen.
Yeah, but you didn't see this one.
No. And that's, again, we're pretending like what just happened didn't.
Yes.
Because
yes.
I was almost stabbed to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that that's something worth telling these other two girls that are here.
The adults or the adult adjacent.
Yes.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Even Annabelle, we seen that.
Yeah.
Why are we not saying that?
Because then the movie can't.
Yeah.
Then it's over.
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, this is so reminiscent of Cole's confession in The Sixth Sense. I'm choosing to believe that it is an homage.
Right.
Because if it's not an homage, it's something else. When Mary Ellen comes back down to the office and Daniela is still looking through a file, Mary Ellen chastises her, but Daniela insists that she has to see this. It's a case that the Warrens investigated about a girl who was terrorized by something called the Ferryman. We were all terrorized by Ferryman.
Yeah, I was going to say, we know that one.
Waiting for Mudvayne to start playing.
Daniela holds up a black and white picture of the girl the ferryman victimized, and with her blonde hair and middle part, she bears a striking resemblance to Mary Ellen. Daniela comments that the two of them could be sisters. Mary Ellen takes the photo wordlessly, and Daniela offers the rest of the file if Mary Ellen wants to take a look. Mary Ellen does, and when Daniela goes over to a coffee table, she's excited by the files and boxes that wait for her. She opens one file where there's a photograph inside of a cow with its throat ripped out. It lies dead with its eyes closed and its own strewn blood and innards. But Daniela is intrigued that she found the file on the black shuck.
Oh, damn. Was anybody kind of hoping that something was going to be more of Mary Ellen looking like in this, like that was going to mean something else?
I mean, it kind of...
Because it feels like it's not a big... Look at this, but it is a, hey, what a coinky dink. You guys look almost the same.
Yeah.
It
like,
should be bigger.
Yeah, shut up. I gotta sleep here.
Yeah.
Mary Ellen repeats the name Black Shuck in confusion, and Daniela explains that it's a case the Warrens investigated about a hellhound who possessed a man in England, and they absolutely did.
Yeah.
He was possessed by a werewolf, was the claim.
If I'm... Look, I I was gonna say if I'm the Warrens, I'd be like, we got to start vetting these. But I also, yeah, we got to take this guy to the vet. But also, I understand that the real story is probably the Warrens shut up for a day, and everyone else was like, get the fuck out of here. What are you? Quit being places.
I'll be honest, I did not know that, and they were like, it's a very famous Warren. I did not know that they investigated a man who claimed to be possessed by a werewolf.
I was confused.
I did not know that until I saw this movie.
There's too many moving parts there, dude.
Yeah.
So the werewolf had to also be a demon? To possess someone else?
Yeah.
Right. But why can't you just say you are a werewolf?
Yeah.
Because I feel like you're acting like a werewolf. But
it's too many corners.
Yeah. What the hell?
It's too much.
Just, I am a werewolf.
Yes. Yeah.
Simplify.
Dauberman had said that he thought of a scare where I'm presuming that we're in Judy's room, but he said there was a stuffed doll or a stuffed dog, like a stuffed animal.
Yeah.
And you hear it growling, and then you put the flashlight on it and it stops. That's his thing.
Yeah.
So then you move the flashlight away and the growling starts again. And then you put the flashlight back on it and it's just this little stuffed dog. And so he's telling James Wan about it. And James Wan is like, that's cool. But what if we did a werewolf?
Okay.
Because the Warrens actually investigated a werewolf. And Dauberman was like, bet.
Yeah.
And Doberman was like,
Rest.
It's like, who are you? Did we get any of that in this case where we were supposed, like, before?
I think
of this?
Yeah.
No.
this is the first we're hearing.
Okay. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, and I'm like, did we ever see this shit? Where was this werewolf possessing demon person or whatever was going on?
We're
here?
still not clear.
Yeah.
I guess they're not as proud of this one.
No. Yeah, we didn't get it either.
Yeah.
Honestly.
This is the type of shit that gets y'all articles written.
Yeah.
Set your daughter. Daniela flips the page, adding that he terrorized the shit out of this town. Pinned here is a blurry photo of the black shuck moving through the trees bipedally, shrouded by the fog. Next to it, jotted in pencil, possessed by hellhound? Fog? St. Mary's Church Cemetery, 4 bodies. Daniela stares at this. But Mary Ellen has caught the curiosity bug and she's looking through her own file. Paper clipped into the pages are multiple photos of dead bodies, their arms crossed over their chest and coins over their closed eyes. When Mary Ellen asks about the coins, Daniela's like, what? Mary Ellen holds up one of the pictures, a dead man with large coins over his eyes. Daniela admits that she doesn't know. She didn't get that far. But Judy enters the room with an answer. They used to put them over the eyes of the dead to pay the ferryman so he would take their souls to the underworld. It was his toll. Daniela looks sheepishly at Mary Ellen, who decides that they should go. But Judy tells them it's okay. Sometimes she likes to snoop too. So the chain of events, she found Judy cowering in the corner of a bedroom, holding out a cross and praying to herself. She just admits finally what you were trying to pull out of her at the school. What is wrong? What's going on? She finally tells you, I see ghosts and shit. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to go hang out with my friend.
Yeah.
Where was Judy? You just left her alone?
Yeah.
What happened the last time you left her alone?
Yeah.
She was almost stabbed to death.
Yeah, well, she said that nothing happened.
She's like,
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
don't even worry about it.
It's great that Ed doesn't keep his office locked, but
No.
Lucky for them.
I do appreciate this thing of it not being that big of a deal to Judy.
Yeah.
That she's like, look, it's interesting.
Right.
I also like to look around and see what's going on.
Yeah.
Judy lowers herself to the couch in front of the coffee table where Daniela was investigating. Daniela takes advantage of Judy's chillness. She picks up a photo of a gold bracelet and hands it over to her. She thinks it's called a mourner's bracelet. Does Judy know what it does? Judy takes the picture and looks at it thoughtfully before answering. It helps you contact your lost loved ones. And this visibly hits home for Daniela. When Judy plucks another file folder from the table and opens it, Daniela scoots next to her on the couch and asks what it is. As they look at the photos inside, one of a smiling man and another of a blonde bride in a wedding dress, her features concealed by the veil over her face, Judy shares that this is a case her parents investigated recently. The wedding dress haunts people. It makes them violent. I would think Judy would have more of a reaction to seeing this than no reaction.
Yeah.
One would think.
Yeah.
She was, okay, I don't need to tell y'all.
No.
You were there too.
We've recapped it.
You were there too. Mary Ellen steps forward, asking where the dress is now. But it's not Judy that answers. It's Daniela, blowing her cover when she blurts, "Down the hall in the artifact room." Mary Ellen looks confused, and Judy's head snaps in Daniela's direction. Daniela's like, I mean, that's where all the stuff is. Right, Judy? That's what you said earlier.
I did say that.
I'll allow it.
She did.
Judy's like, oh, yeah. She adds that her dad told her everything in there is haunted or cursed or used in some kind of ritualistic practice. Daniela asks about the doll that's in there because she read in this interview with Judy's dad where Judy interrupts. No. Daniela asks why not. Glancing toward the doorway with her face contorted in fear and worry, Judy says, she's in a case for a reason. Mary Ellen proposes again that they should leave, but Daniela turns her attention to a projector. So what's the reason, Judy? Like, if somebody were to like open it and then actually hold the doll and look into its eyes, like what could happen to them?
Yeah. It's a good question.
It's a very important one.
Mm-hmm.
But to the projector, she says, I wonder what's on this. And despite Mary Ellen asking her to wait, Daniela turns the projector on, its bright light shining toward the projector screen across the room. Judy, Daniela, and Mary Ellen watch as Ed Warren appears on screen, clutching an open Bible and thrusting a cross out at someone grunting and fighting off screen. His face red, Ed bellows, I command you to obey me to the letter. Daniela stares in amazement, but Mary Ellen switches it off. She sets down the stack of files and puts her foot down. The show is over. It's time to do something appropriate. Judy immediately rises to follow, and Daniela goes too, despite whining. Come on, don't you at least want to hear about the samurai? They leave the room and head down the stairs, but we take a shortcut, gliding past the box marked Hellhound Contents Essex.
They're organized.
Yeah.
And through the floor to find the trio downstairs, selecting a board game from a shelf.
But see, doesn't that seem like something that a younger kid would do?
Yeah.
Just turning on the projector and like, what does this do? You're a little older. You shouldn't be doing that.
She's doing a lot.
It is a little too much. It also is very funny that Ed is watching his own exorcisms. It's like, hell yeah.
Mary Ellen surveys the choices, and underneath a puzzle, booby trap, Monopoly, and life, she spots it. Feely Mealy. We've seen this before.
Yeah.
She asks Judy about it, but Judy doesn't remember that one. Daniela asks how to play, and with a big smile, Mary Ellen proposes. Let's find out. She takes it off the shelf.
According to a cursory search, this was a real game.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
I mean, you can see the way that the rules or whatever, how it would, especially as a kid.
Yeah.
Kind of like Operation-y.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
A little bit,
Well, you can get it for $50 on eBay if you want.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sure.
We find them later, sitting on the floor in Judy's bedroom with the box in the center of their semicircle. Mary Ellen takes off the lid and explains the rules. You draw a card, and whatever picture's on it is the object you have to try to find by feeling around inside the box. If the object you take out matches the picture, you get a point. Judy smiles at the prospect of the game and tells Mary Ellen to go first. Mary Ellen flips a card and poises her hand in front of the hole in the side of the box. Slowly, she slides her hand inside, the darkness of the box disappearing it.
I want to know who created this box because there's zero light coming in from the other holes in the box.
They don't make them like they used to. The things inside rattle as Mary Ellen feels along, trying to find her object. The moment is tense, but before she can make her choice, the doorbell rings. Mary Ellen freezes and Daniela looks over to her. You gonna get that? Reluctantly, Mary Ellen says yes. She tells the two of them to keep playing, and when she pulls a tiny red object out of the box, she smiles. Ooh, got a point. She sets it down and hurries away. Judy flips a card over. So I feel like this would remind me of the little girl I saw at the door earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, hey, Judy, the shit that you said that you see sometimes, is it ever an old time?
Well, literally one.
Yeah, just a single.
Yes, one description is fine.
Yeah.
And should be enough.
Yes.
Mary Ellen's facade is broken once she's alone, slowly walking toward the front door, her posture rigid and her face fearful. When she reaches the door, someone bangs against it instead of ringing the bell again. Mary Ellen offers a fearful, hello? She stands on her tiptoes to look out the peephole to find Bob, smiling and smoothing his hair. And who the hell does Bob think he is to be banging on the door like this?
I don't know. It sounded just like the ghost. It's like, is that just how you knock in Connecticut?
When Mary Ellen pulls the door open, he grins at her. Hi, Mary Ellen. Mary Ellen smiles up at him, and Bob asks if she remembers at the store when Daniela had said she'd be babysitting here. Mary Ellen does remember, and Bob is like, me too. That's why he's here. Mary Ellen breaks the news that the Warrens don't really want her having boys over. Bob stammers that that's not what he meant. He doesn't want to come in. Well, he would, but he just knew that she'd be here, so he wanted to come back and talk to her without his stupid dad interrupting. Suddenly, the pizza guy, played by Bill Kottkamp, steps out of the night behind Bob, chuckling. Bob's got balls. Nice. Again, T's favorite joke.
Boo.
I don't know if they spent this whole time trying to figure out what kind of large she wanted, because it's fully nighttime.
Yeah, well.
Then this pizza better be free.
And it's funny as hell when we see the pizza, they're like, I don't fucking know. I give up. We've been at this for 6 hours.
Mary Ellen offers him a flat smile, and when the pizza guy asks if the two of them are sharing the pizza, she excuses herself to go get the money. Alone with Bob now, he prods. Are you two like... Bob admits, I wish. So the pizza guy offers advice. Bob does know he needs to woo her, right? Guys like Mary Ellen, they need to be wooed. Bob corrects him. You mean girls like Mary Ellen? The pizza guy's like, what did I say? And when Bob tells him, he giggles. But Bob isn't laughing. He wants to know more about the wooing process. How does he do that? The pizza guy explains that there's only one way to woo, and it's obvious. Rock and roll. Bob has no time to reply before Mary Ellen comes back with the money. She hands it over to the pizza guy and tells him to keep it. The pizza guy thanks her and passes her the pizza box, deciding that that means she can keep this, minus the one slice that he enjoyed in the car. He snaps and points at Bob, telling him, see you later, balls, as he makes his exit. What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
What the hell?
I just think I'm imagining the interview you saw with Dauberman, but it's black and white now. He's like, I don't really
like
care for horror comedies. More like adding levity to my horror films. Like a fucking nightmare in my head. What was that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I know it sets up. Look, this movie is longer than it should be.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
I just want to point that out, and I just want to say, do we need Bob at all? I feel like this thing is not crucial.
It's the
No.
only arc Mary Ellen has. It's the only thing they gave her.
Yeah.
Which is
But
disappointing because
Yeah.
she is such a good babysitter to Judy, and she's such a positive influence in her life for her whole arc to be, I have a crush on this guy and oh my God, he likes me back. That's kind of whatever. Because Daniela has her own thing.
yeah.
Hey, I have an idea. What if somebody decides to get a job as a babysitter at the Warrens' house because their father passed away and they're trying to contact him, and there's a motive there for one character to do both things?
But then we don't have two characters.
Good answer.
Then we don't have Bob's Got Balls, and then the whole thing falls apart.
Okay. The most important part of the film, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mary Ellen tells Bob that she would invite him in, but like she said, Bob understands. He really just wanted to come by and say hi. Mary Ellen smiles that she's glad he did, and Bob grins that he is too. He turns to leave, but before Mary Ellen goes back inside, she has a question for Bob. Why do they call you that? So Bob tells her. She knows how he's the equipment manager for the basketball team. Well, that's why. There's not really a story behind it. They just go, hey, I need balls. And Bob's like, I got it. Balls. I got him. Mary Ellen chuckles at this, and Bob laughs nervously before telling her, I'll see you later. I'll see you later. He leaves, shaking his head at himself, and sufficiently charmed, Mary Ellen calls out, bye, Bob, and watches him leave before heading back inside and closing and locking the door.
At least it's that. At least it's something harmless like that.
I didn't like it.
I was afraid.
I
was
don't
hoping
care.
I didn't want it to be testicles.
No.
But I was
that's what I'm saying.
It's on account of the size of my testicles.
on account.
Like, wow,
Lord. What the hell is
or
this?
is the beans over the Frank, or is that the
Oh,
situation?
That's another movie.
Wow.
I thought it would be because he's so shy, or
Okay.
because or maybe he is the first to volunteer for something, or he's doesn't seem like it, but he really is brave, or everybody's like, oh, Bob, you got balls, you can do it, blah, 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 because he's so shy, or the inverse, one of those.
Right.
But the fact that it's no, I got basketballs, what? It's not enough legs for it to stand on for every interaction we have with
It's
Bob.
it's not enough for that, but I'm glad it's just
That's
that.
fair. That's fair.
Because if it was something like, well, he gets kicked in the balls all the time, or he's Bobby Hill and he's kicking people in the balls, or it's like, dude, what I like.
Well, that's his bird.
That's ridiculous.
So you remember that kid that had to go to the hospital?
Yeah.
That was me.
Yeah. Well, that would be ridiculous.
In the living room, Judy is watching the dating game where a new couple is awarded a trip to Las Vegas. As Judy helps herself to a slice of the one large from the box on the table, the host of the show brings a gift for the woman's daughter, an oversized stuffed Raggedy Ann doll.
Mm-hmm.
The little girl hugs the doll to her, a big smile on her face, but suddenly the TV shuts off. Again, this is supposed to be, we're celebrating Judy's birthday. Why is she eating pizza alone in the dark watching the dating game?
Yeah. What the hell?
Where are Mary Ellen and...
I know we see in a minute, but it's I don't know. Can we at least eat together?
Yeah.
Confused, Judy starts to look around for the remote, checking the coffee table and the pillows around her before lowering herself to the ground. Peering under the couch, she finds the remote, nestled softly in the plush carpet. Straining, she's able to reach it and pull it toward her. But once it's moved, Annabelle is revealed behind it, lying on the floor and staring right at Judy. Judy snatches the remote and stands up, looking with trepidation toward the back of the couch. She climbs onto the cushions and peeks over, slowly and fearfully. But when the lights abruptly switch off, Judy is bathed in a blue-tinged darkness. Afraid, Judy calls out for Mary Ellen, for Daniela, and after a beat, both of them come around the corner, cradling Judy's birthday cake, their faces lit in the subdued glow of the candles, denoting her 11 years of life. They sing happy birthday to Judy, and after an uneasy glance toward the back of the couch, where there is no Annabelle, Judy looks up at them and lets her worried expression melt into a smile.
I did like the twisty camera move.
Yeah.
From the floor back to Judy.
Yeah.
kind of just staying in this moment of the horror of what she's found.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good.
Judy's a smart kid.
Yeah.
This is the second time she's seen Annabelle now. And the fear that she has of Daniela just answering it and her being like, no, she's in a case for a reason, whatever. Wouldn't you be like, maybe somebody fucked with that case?
Yeah.
And maybe it was when we were outside and you stayed to watch the cake, but the cake got burned.
Yeah.
Like,
How to get burned.
how to get burned.
Yeah.
I that's very fair. And I was thinking about it too. And I was like, I don't know that a full year should have passed between bringing Annabelle home and this.
Okay.
Because that means that it's been a year of you never, ever seeing this doll anywhere.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, like you're saying,
She's everywhere.
twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say something.
Yeah.
Later on in Judy's room, as Mary Ellen packs up Feely Mealy, Daniela puts Judy to bed. As Judy slides in between her sheets, she plucks a piece of paper up and hands it to Daniela. This is for her. Daniela opens it up, an invitation for Judy's birthday party. Judy admits that she doesn't think many people are going to come, but will Daniela? Daniela smirks and waves the invitation toward Mary Ellen, who's putting the game back in the stack in Judy's closet. She teases, want to see what I got? But Mary Ellen counters with a grin that she got hers weeks ago. When Judy asks again if she'll come, Daniela assures her that she wouldn't miss it. But she looks confused when they hear a strumming guitar and singing coming from outside. Judy asks what it is, and Mary Ellen is like, it isn't. Daniela is certain, though. It is. The three of them get up and leave the room to go to a window and look out onto the front lawn. It's Bob, strumming the guitar and struggling to sing along as he does. He freezes when all three of them appear in the window, watching him. With his audience in place now, Bob clears his throat and performs his stilted and clumsy rendition of Bread's Everything I Own. Mary Ellen watches him with adoration, and Judy can't help but grin as she gives it to him. Bob's got balls. How do you know about that?
Yeah.
She was waiting by the door.
Yeah.
You don't even go to our school.
That's true.
They leave from the window, Mary Ellen giddy and excited when she goes for her inhaler and realizes that it's in her car. She asks Daniela what she's supposed to do, but Daniela assures her that it's fine. It's just Bob. Bob finishes the song and looks up at the window to find that Mary Ellen, Daniela, and Judy are gone. What's not gone, though, is the thick James Wan fog suddenly rolling in around him. His eyes dart uneasily, startled when a snarling werewolf juts out toward him and us, growling with thick strands of saliva coating its sharp teeth. Bob flees, screaming, just before Mary Ellen, Daniela, and Judy step outside. Mary Ellen looks around and calls out for Bob, but when he doesn't answer, she's like, he's gone.
Yeah. Bob's got mauled.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's a good thing nobody heard the screaming, nobody heard the growling, and that this werewolf only has eyes for Bob.
Apparently.
Because Mary Ellen's a sitting duck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be a little dark, but if Bob were killed by this werewolf, it would at least have some stakes.
Some consequences,
Yes,
too.
yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Because, like, you keep telling us how bad this is, but everyone always seems to be
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the special features or the featurette, they talked about the werewolf being designed by Justin Riley at Fractured FX, who worked with Dauberman on Swamp Thing and James Wan on Aquaman. And in that featurette, I saw them using a puppet for something that we see later. And I also saw an actor in a full werewolf costume moving with the face articulated and everything, like the mask.
Wow.
But this is so digital.
Yeah.
It is.
I feel like, again, this feels, and maybe like we were talking about earlier, of it feeling like a weird case for the Warrens in general.
Yeah.
It feels pretty out of place here.
Yeah.
It does.
I distinctly remember the first time watching this and being like, I'm kind of out. Like this,
Yeah.
it was so abrupt and so left field. And I know that we saw the two the book and the file of the Black Shuck earlier, but it's just like really.
Well, I think it's what we've gone on these adventures or whatever with Ed and Lorraine Warren, the movie versions.
Yeah,
we're seeing the demons or whatever they're fighting. I'm sorry, Ed's not going toe to toe with this werewolf.
Did you not see that man on that projector? He's taking notes from himself.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Forgive me.
I think even like you go back to The Crooked Man, which was done practically.
Yeah.
I think that's what's so astounding is to learn that was this. Black Shuck was practical, or at least part of it was.
Yeah.
Because it really does get lost in all of this.
Well, I guess because this is our introduction to it, and it's so
CG.
CG.
Yeah. Now, the true test. Is this acceptable more than...
Yes.
Okay.
Than the
Paris.
PS.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
PS1 or 2.
I feel like this is a better werewolf. Yes.
It is.
This is PS4, I'd say.
All right.
We're moving up in the world. Daniela hopes that Bob went home to practice, but Mary Ellen's focus is on Judy. She tells her that it's time to go back up to bed and it's time for Daniela to go home. Judy heads back inside, but Daniela joins her friend on the walkway. She pleads that she would just feel better if Mary Ellen let her stay. She'll be gone before the Warrens get back, and they don't even have to tell Judy. Mary Ellen is firm, though, that it's fine. She sighs before thanking her friend for coming because she thinks it really did help Judy a lot. She apologizes that Daniela didn't get to see any cobwebs or hear any creepy music, but Daniela counters that at least the Bob thing was kind of creepy. She advises Mary Ellen that if Bob comes knocking on the door late at night to forget that she's her for a moment and let him in. Mary Ellen laughs and pulls her friend into a hug, as Daniela adds that she has to call her tomorrow, though, and give her all the details. Mary Ellen breaks the news that there won't be any details to tell. She heads back inside and closes the door, leaving Daniela to venture out into the fog all alone.
Yeah.
I know. I was like, oh, goddamn.
She's like, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck out of here.
I will say I was still lost in my disappointment in that werewolf.
Yeah.
But Mary Ellen saying, "Where's Bob?" and Daniela saying, "Hopefully he went home to practice."
That was funny.
It's really good.
That's good.
That's very good. But yeah, just sending her off.
Yeah. And that fog was thick.
Yes.
It was.
Yeah.
Multiple C's. She stuffs her hands into her pockets nervously, but it's there that she finds she still has the Warrens' key ring. She pulls it out with a whispered, "Shit." Slowly, she makes her way around the side of the house, and we lose sight of her in the fog. When she steps out of it, she's at the back door of the Warren house, which is still unlocked. Mary Ellen! She slowly slides it open and lets herself in, creeping through the dining room with the pink sliced cake on the table and the plates and cups still standing as evidence of their low-key birthday celebration. Mary Ellen is nowhere in sight, so Daniela continues down the stairs undeterred. She goes straight for the office, passing the artifact room, but she stops in her tracks when she hears the myriad locks unfasten themselves. She turns just in time to see the door creak open on its own.
I'm very torn of what to do because Danielle is not supposed to be in this house.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like throwing the keys into Ed's office from where I am.
Oh, yeah.
Bolting.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that.
They're still upstairs.
Well, maybe I'll bolt up the stairs and be like, we got to get the hell out of here.
That's crazy because the first thing I thought when she went through the door, I was like, there's a countertop right there. You set those keys down and you leave.
But then they'll know.
That's not. I'm sorry. I love you, Mary. I got to go home.
Annabelle did it.
You can explain to the Warrens how they got there.
Honestly, and I feel like she's well aware that the keys will be the least of their worries tonight.
Yeah.
Mary Ellen is upstairs in Judy's room. Lying in her bed and cuddling her teddy bear, Judy asks point blank how Daniela's dad died. Mary Ellen sighs that she doesn't think that's the best bedtime story, but Judy reminds her babysitter of who her parents are. She's used to it. This is enough convincing for Mary Ellen, who offers the short of it. He died in a car accident, but the long of it is that Daniela was driving. Judy asks if the accident was Daniela's fault, and Mary Ellen says no. There's only one person who actually thinks it was her fault.
I feel like there's small bits throughout the film that are forecasting this being what happened.
Mm-hmm.
There's the car accident that Ed and Lorraine see with that cop. There's the thing in the grocery store where the lady says there was an accident. There's the thing with Judy out with the chickens and she says accidents happen. It's like we're all leading towards this reveal.
That's pretty good, actually.
Okay.
But we see the person who thinks that Daniela is at fault, creeping in the Warrens' artifact room. She takes slow and measured steps down the aisle, not stopping to pause at the samurai armor this time. But when she passes it, it slowly turns its helmeted head in her direction. Daniela is oblivious to this as she travels further into the room and finds Annabelle's case empty and the glass door ajar. Her breath shudders at the sight of this, but she turns with a gasp when a small box on the shelf behind her snaps closed on its own. Daniela approaches it cautiously, staring at it as she comes closer. Finally, she reaches out and lifts the lid to find the mourner's bracelet. Fearfully, Daniela takes it, opening up the golden locket on its front. She reaches into her pocket and takes out the photograph of her and her father. She folds it carefully so that only her father's face is showing before stuffing it into the small locket and closing its face. She secures the bracelet around her wrist and takes in a deep breath. Daniela steadies herself and decides to try this again. Her voice quavering, she begins, "If there's a presence here." But before she can say more, the rocking chair in the corner of the room begins to rock enthusiastically on its own, lit sparsely in the otherwise dark room by the moonlight spilling in through the window. Daniela steps toward the chair, which continues to rock, undeterred, and with her back turned, she doesn't see the visage of her father, appearing in the corner and walking silently across the room. Just as Daniela reaches the chair, the door to the artifact room slams shut and the lock clicks into place. Daniela sprints for the door, but stops when a few notes of Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star are coaxed from the piano on the opposite side of the room.
Didn't we learn already that this whole room was haunted or cursed or bad? We still came in here to do this again?
Even knowing more about it, yeah. We sure did. And then we started wearing the artifact.
Yes. Take it a step further.
Yeah.
With a mix of fear and hope, she questions, "Dad?" But when she makes her way to the piano, there's no one there. Daniela stands in front of it, glancing over her shoulder before lowering her hand to the dingy keys. She begins to play the melody for Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, and we focus on her hand calling forth the notes. She continues to play when another hand, blue and dead, joins hers on the keys and plays the same tune in harmony. Gasping, Daniela raises her eyes to the mirror over the piano to find her father standing behind her with a proud smile. Her voice shaking with emotion, she asks again, "Dad?" Daniela turns to see her father, but when he appears in front of her, his face is bloody and wounded, a cavernous hole where his eye used to be. He screams, "You did this to me! It's all your fault!" Daniela shrieks and makes a break for the door, ignoring the ghostly image of her father when he bellows for her to get back here. Daniela, of course, finds the door locked, so she bangs on it, screaming for help. And on the other side of the door, where the sign warns, "Danger, do not touch anything," her desperation is muffled.
So was it Mary Ellen telling Judy the real story that inspired this moment through this dark spirit?
Oh.
Yeah.
Because it was enough to entice her inside earlier because all they knew was just the picture of her father.
Right.
Yeah, maybe. I thought it was like feeding off of her guilt, but that totally could. I mean, the shit's unleashed.
Yeah.
It's unleashed.
Yeah. Don't say stuff like that around ghosts. They're just going to use it against you.
No, they always do. Do you guys remember Bob?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
God, he's still around?
So
Yeah.
he's hiding in the chicken coop.
Okay.
That was hilarious.
He's shuddering with fear as he clutches onto the neck of his guitar. The chickens around him eat and cluck, unbothered, even when the creature outside breathes heavily, skulking around the small structure. The door slides open, and an oblivious chicken makes its way outside. Bob pleads with her in a whisper not to go, but the chicken does as she likes, disappearing into the fog. Bob creeps to the door of the coop, beckoning for the chicken to come back, but she walks away, clucking lightly. Instead, Bob decides to close the door to the coop. He hides back where he was when he hears the werewolf descend on the chicken as the smaller animal cries out.
What?
I know. I thought that it wasn't going to bother them because animals are always more sensitive, and those chickens did not give a fuck.
No.
They did
Yeah.
not give a cluck.
To be clear.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe he would be lured out because nothing would happen to the chicken.
Okay.
Oh, like he thought that he was...
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
But
Wait.
R.I.P.
So does that mean that whenever this is all said and done, they are going to find like a bunch of slaughtered chickens in their lawn?
I guess. And Ed's going to be like, this is just like in England. Inside, Mary Ellen is clearing the dishes from the dining room table. We're watching her clean from the island, where a mostly drunk glass of milk begins to slide across the tile all by itself. Mary Ellen is ignorant of this until the glass falls and shatters on the kitchen floor. She turns, confused, and goes to investigate the, for some reason, very dark kitchen. She spots the mess on the floor and goes to retrieve a broom, not bothering to turn on any lights as she goes. She returns to the broken glass and kneels to sweep the shards into the dustpan. But she stops when day after day by Badfinger begins to spin once again on the record player. Mary Ellen jumps up and hurries to the living room, lit only by the low lamps. She switches off the record player and looks around suspiciously. A hanging plant creaks as it begins to move in an unseen wind. And when Mary Ellen hears a low rumbling coming from upstairs, she rushes that way, calling out for Judy. But when she pushes the door open to the little girl's room, she finds her in her bed, rolling over in her sleep. Mary Ellen breathes a sigh of relief and pulls Judy's blankets over her properly, revealing Annabelle lying next to her under the covers. Despite this being the ugliest and most frightening doll she's ever seen, Mary Ellen decides that she belongs there and leaves the room with the blankets pulled up over both Judy and Annabelle. So she tucked Annabelle in.
Yeah.
How long have you been her babysitter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. You've never seen this doll here. Even if you've only been a sitter for them, a couple of weeks or a couple of times, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Where has this doll ever been out?
And Daniela asked specifically about this doll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Mary Ellen heads back downstairs, turning off the hallway light as she goes and leaving the second floor completely dark. In the living room, there was a movie playing on the TV, despite it being off when Mary Ellen went upstairs to check on Judy. Daniela, though, is still fighting for her life in the artifact room. She steps onto the excitable rocking chair to peer out of the window. It's just occurring to me, I don't understand how there are windows down here, because this is like a sub, like it's below.
Yeah. Yeah.
And these are full windows, not the little strip windows,
Yeah.
like
At the
basement
top.
windows.
Yeah.
Oh, like in a cellar? Like the... Oh, look. There's a lot of weird shit going on in here. We also moved the windows, said the spirit.
Yeah.
All right. It tracks.
This room is in a different dimension.
Got
Right.
it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Right.
She climbs back down when she hears something moving further into the room. Terrified, Daniela steps forward and the sound of rattling and hissing is apparent. When she sees the sound emanating from a preserved and coiled snake on the shelf, she whimpers. But the snake goes quiet when the vintage TV turns on behind her. Its screen brightens, casting the surrounding area in its glow. When Daniela approaches it, she sees that it's her on the screen. Her in the striped shirt she's wearing now, peering out from behind the screen, fearful and confused. Daniela sinks down to her knees and watches herself on the TV turn and look nervously behind her. And kind, Daniela looks back to find nothing there. She looks at the screen, and TV Daniela peeks over her shoulder again. The snake hisses and rattles behind her now, and she turns to look in its direction, tears brimming in her eyes. Finally, she looks back at the screen, at herself, where something falls from the shelf behind TV Daniela. And kind, the accordion monkey toy starts to screech and move. It's shifting, sending it to the edge of the shelf. It topples over onto the floor, just like what happened seconds ago on the screen in front of her. The monkey continues to cry out and play his accordion. The Daniela on the TV looks forward, terrified, no sound coming when she mouths a pleading inquiry. Not having seen this, Daniela faces forward again, her own face twitching with fear when she asks the same question. What is happening?
Fairly effective, I thought.
Yeah.
No, I like the stuff with the TV quite a bit.
Yeah.
Upstairs, Mary Ellen is sitting on the couch doing homework, all of the lights still off, save for the two lamps flanking either side of the couch. A show plays on the TV, and when Mary Ellen appears unnerved, she turns the sound down with the remote, banishing the comforting laugh track. It's another set of speakers that play a girl's voice. He had silver coins for his eyes. She said his light shows you the way to the land of the dead. I just want to find my sister. It's Ed Warren's voice that replies. And when did she first see him? The girl reveals that it wasn't long before he took her. She said she'd wake up and he'd be there in her room watching her sleep. Mary Ellen gets up and heads down the stairs where the audio is coming from. The girl continues that the night she went missing, they had both woken up to a noise. It sounded like a coin falling on the floor. Her sister told her to wait in her room, so she did, but her sister never came back. As Mary Ellen steps into the hallway leading to the office and the artifact room, the girl admits that she ended up in a long hallway filled with coffins. She begins to cry when she admits that last night she woke up to a noise, another coin being dropped. It's like he was calling her. Mary Ellen finally reaches the office door and pushes it open, letting herself inside. On the tape, Ed asks, "Have you ever seen the ferryman?" The girl shares tearfully that if you don't pay his toll, he takes your soul.
You gotta.
Gotta pay the troll toll. The tape rewinds again. She repeats it again, gruffer. Rewind. Again, terrified. If you don't pay his toll, he'll take your soul. Mary Ellen finds the tape player and switches it off, causing the room to go silent. She takes a look around, and her eyes fall upon an open file on the coffee table. It's a drawing of a hooded figure carrying a long wooden staff with a lantern dangling from it. A sketched moon is high in the sky above him, and two bright eyes peek out from the shadows beneath his hood.
I don't think Ed realizes how scary his artwork is. Like,
Because
he keeps doing this.
He's just the most, well, wouldn't you like to know, whatever guy. And it's like, dude, everything that you coax forward is terrifying. Because also in the room, I think in this office, it was the parents, a painting of the parents' farmhouse.
Yes.
And in the living room, I think it was the house from Annabelle Creation.
That's right.
And it's terrifying. It's like, Ed, you gotta stop. Nothing beats the nun, though.
No. Oh, no.
No sooner does Mary Ellen see this drawing than all the lights go off with an electric buzz and the room goes dark. Mary Ellen snatches up a flashlight and holds it close, swinging the beam across the room before turning her attention back to the ferryman folder. She looks at the drawing where the photograph she saw earlier of the man with coins over his eyes is pinned. She straightens up when she hears the clanging of coins, and when she does, we see that the dead body is behind her, his arms pinned straight at his side, and the coins shining over his eyes. But Mary Ellen doesn't see this. She creeps toward the door to the office, holding the flashlight close and leaving the coin corpse behind. She steps out into the hallway, the flashlight's beam sweeping across the floral wallpaper, and she almost makes it back to the stairs that lead to the living room when she hears the coin clatter loudly against the floor. She startles and catches it in the light, rolling across the floor toward her. It comes to a loud stop, and Mary Ellen stoops to pick it up. She holds the strange coin in front of the light, getting a look at it before making her way cautiously up the stairs. When she walks into the living room, the figure is there, waiting against the wall, craning its neck toward Mary Ellen as she passes by obliviously. A coin hits the floor loudly from the corpse's direction, rolling toward Mary Ellen before coming to a stop. Just as Mary Ellen leans down to examine this one, another falls, startling her with its clatter. She follows the direction of the sounds and finds this coin on the floor of the kitchen. Mary Ellen focuses the light on the coin shining against the tiled floor, but she looks up when she hears a strange scraping sound. In the shadow of the doorway, she sees two coins serving as eyes, glinting at her so high that they're nearly on the ceiling. The flashlight trembles in Mary Ellen's grip as she fearfully raises the beam. It travels up the length of this figure, exterminating the shadows and finding that there's nothing there at all. When she raises the light up to the coins, they fall to the ground with nothing there to hold them in place any longer, and these two roll toward her before coming to a stop. I loved the fuck out of this.
Yes. Yeah. The suspense of it.
It's so good.
The use of the lighting.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
This creature or whatever this is, that was so cool.
Yeah.
The eyes, the coin eyes, and it disappearing with the light. I was like, this is more of this.
Yes.
So good. Mary Ellen keeps her light shining into the doorway of the laundry room before lowering it down to the coins. But as she leans down to pick it up, the light falters before going out completely. It's dark now when Mary Ellen reaches and picks up a large coin, examining it as she rises to her feet. She's holding it out in front of her and looking intently when the ferryman, played by Alexander Ward, lurches toward her, dried skin pulled taut over a skeletal face, cloaked by his hood, with coins shining brightly in the recesses of his eyes.
Now this is a ghoul or a spirit worthy of a spinoff.
Yes, totally.
Oh, yeah.
The story is cool.
Mm-hmm.
The visuals, the iconography.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
They said that for the ferryman, they only had to paint Alexander Ward's hands because this face is a full mask.
Oh.
Okay.
They put him in platform, like lifted shoes. So he was over 7 feet tall.
Whoa.
Yeah. Mary Ellen screams and makes a run for the stairs, but something yanks her back and she falls hard to the floor. After a pause, Mary Ellen looks up at us before she is dragged back screaming in a scare that we have seen once or twice before.
Once or twice thousand.
Yeah.
I was so upset from what preceded it.
Yeah, because it was so good. And then you just go to this formulaic, expected, cliche at this point, drag scare.
Lazy.
Her even looking at us, it was like, God damn it, dude. Okay, we're back. As she's pulled across the floor by something unseen, her grasping hands are able to take hold of the wall. The ferryman waits in the doorway of the laundry room, holding up his lantern. Mary Ellen struggles to hold on, and when she loses her grip, she spots the flashlight on the floor. It's turned back on. Mary Ellen snatches up the flashlight as she's pulled toward the ferryman. Thinking quickly, she screams, aiming the light in his direction, and he's gone. Her cries die in her throat and she scrambles to her feet, clutching onto the flashlight and sprinting up the stairs. She goes straight to Judy's room as the score goes wild. Green light seeps from beneath Judy's door, but when Mary Ellen tries to open it, it's locked.
See, in following a sequence like that, you do feel a little bit, at least I did, was like, oh yeah, there's a doll or something.
Yeah.
Because what we just saw was so cool, minus that one portion.
Right.
That it just kind of, anything with Annabelle just kind of pales in comparison.
Yeah.
Even
we're back to this?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I guess.
She bangs on the door with her fist, screaming Judy's name, begging her to open the door. But we sweep across the bedroom to find Judy asleep in her bed, the sounds from her door impossibly muffled to nothing as she slumbers and the colorful light glides over her. We press in on Judy as she sleeps on her side, holding on to her teddy bear, but she's rudely awoken when something yanks at her feet, pulling her down her bed. Judy sits up and looks around, and for a moment, nothing happens. The score swells, though, when Judy is yanked again, nearly off her bed this time. She scrambles up to her pillow, her breath shuddering as she looks around fearfully. The colored gels switch from green to red, momentarily bathing her room in a red light, technically making Annabelle Comes Home 2019 a Giallo film.
I'm about to go home.
I didn't know Dauberman was it?
No,
maybe
that
was
didn't.
His directorial debut.
Oh, okay.
A Giallo?
Now we're just trying to piss me off.
It's almost unheard of.
Yes, and I wish I didn't hear it.
But something has begun to rise tall from beneath Judy's sheets. Bravely, Judy raises them to find Annabelle lying still and staring at her feet. After a moment, Bee appears next to the doll, her face twisted with her screams as she climbs up the bed toward Judy's face. Judy screams, balling up her blankets and throwing them across the room. They collide with the projector and it falls to the floor. But it continues to spin, cycling through the colored gels as Judy watches what's revealed within them. Through the red, she sees the blankets unfurl, and as it switches to green, Annabelle pops out with her porcelain grin. Judy lifts her gaze to the wall, where the shadows tell the rest of the story. Green, Annabelle sits up stiffly. Yellow, she rises to her feet with a giggle, becoming Bee, raising her shadowy hand in a wave as blue, she transforms into Annabelle Higgins, her wave becoming the sharp knife clutched in her grip. A haunted whisper echoes, I like your dolls. Red, bones crunch as a full demon reveals itself, horned and high on Judy's wall. We see her, the red light reflected against her face as the demon, also played by Alexander Ward, growls behind her, suddenly visible in the shadowy corner. He bares his fanged teeth toward the terrified girl.
I loved this little life story.
Yeah.
Yes.
Going through the entirety of the history of this doll and everything that we have seen before.
Yeah.
Fantastic work.
Oh, yeah.
They said for the makeup for the demon, Alexander Ward did 3.5 to 4 hours of makeup application with all separate pieces. The chest piece, the cowl, the nose, eye bags, lips, chin. They're all separate for maximum expression and movability.
Oh, damn.
He looks really fucking cool.
Yeah.
It's funny as hell to me. Just, this is a full-fledged,
Yes.
no shit demon.
Yeah.
And again, to me, it just makes Annabelle the doll seem inconsequential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I feel like they tell us it's not about the doll. It's not about the doll. It's not about the doll.
Well, then why is she the heart of the franchise?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
In the hallway, Mary Ellen is still banging desperately against the door until it suddenly bursts open. She backs away fearfully, but it's just Judy escaping into the hallway and closing the door to her room behind her. Mary Ellen screams her name and pulls her into a tight hug. Judy only has a second to sob before the door opens, revealing the light dancing on the walls inside. Mary Ellen and Judy sprint away, the colors spilling into the hallway behind them as they rush to the front door. But before they make it there, the doorbell rings and booms thud against it. They both scream, and Mary Ellen shouts at Judy to go out the back. They hurry to the sliding glass door in the kitchen where Daniela has repeatedly slipped in and out. But before they get there, a low growl sounds as the blinds slide over the door. Those blinds are fucking sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
It's like, move them.
There's going to be a me-shaped hole in the glass. Realization dawns on Judy as she reports with a trembling voice. We're trapped. We cut to Mary Ellen making a phone call, tears brimming in her eyes. When the person answers on the other end, it's Lorraine. Mary Ellen clutches onto Judy, relieved to hear Lorraine's voice. And when Judy calls out to her mother, Lorraine asks them if everything is okay. What's going on? Mary Ellen assures her that Judy is fine, but there's something going on inside the house, and she doesn't really think it's safe to go outside either, so she's not really sure what to do. After a pause, Lorraine finally answers, "May I speak to Annabelle?" Mary Ellen's hand trembles as she holds the phone to her ear. Confused, she asks, "I'm sorry?" Lorraine elaborates, "You need to give her a soul, dear. A soul. She wants her soul." Mary Ellen pulls the phone away from her ear so that they can both hear Lorraine's voice demand, "Give me her soul." A bell starts to jingle and they spot it. The bell that Daniela was looking at, still sitting on the end table in the living room. It rings loudly and the rest of Lorraine's bell collection joins in, sitting stationary while the clappers swing furiously inside. So your mom's busy?
I gotta be honest, I think this is one of my favorite tropes in horror films.
Totally.
Okay.
Where you have this moment where it's like, oh my God, safety.
Yeah.
And then it's snatched away.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think that they did really well with this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did like this.
In the artifact room, Daniela watches herself on the vintage TV creep fearfully over to the wall and pick up a phone, pressing it to her ear. After distortion ripples through the screen, Daniela stands there, her mouth wide in a silent scream, her head glowing, the front of her shirt drenched darkly. With another glitch, Daniela is brought closer, rocking on her heels as she continues to scream, her horrified expression colored red with blood.
I can't believe she's still at this TV.
Oh, I know.
After everything that's gone on.
Yeah.
She's like, my show's on.
Literally my story.
My show, yeah. We pull away from the TV and pan past aisles before we find Daniela curled up against one of the shelves, her knees pulled to her chest as she shudders and sobs. So she moved on.
All right.
Across the room, the phone rings shrilly on the wall, and as predicted on the TV, Daniela gets up and slowly walks toward it. The ringing continues, insistent, and Daniela reaches out, the mourner's bracelet still on her wrist. Before she can grab the phone, Judy screams at her to stop. Daniela turns to see Judy and Mary Ellen entering the room. The phone continues to ring as Daniela backs away and offers a shaky apology, but Judy just asks what she's doing here. Before anyone can say anything else, a telegraph begins flashing and beeping wildly. Across the room, the typewriter picks out a message with its keys, feeding a sheet of paper through. As the letters depress on their own, we pan up to find the words, written again and again on the paper. Miss me, miss me, miss me, miss me.
Well, you got to go away to come back.
Yeah, no shit.
I guess she did for a year. Judy turns to Mary Ellen tearfully, explaining that it's Annabelle, the doll. She's the one doing all of this. Mary Ellen is somehow confused. A doll?
I know.
I'm over it.
Yeah. What movie are you in?
Seriously. And didn't you see the scariest thing you've ever
Yeah.
seen in your
Yes.
life?
Yeah. Judy reiterates, which is just an echo of what Mary Ellen heard on the phone 2 seconds ago. She wants a soul. Mary Ellen wraps her arms around Judy, and in the resulting silence, Daniela hugs herself, admitting, I just wanted to see him again. Still holding Judy close to her, Mary Ellen asks what she did. Daniela sobs that she just wanted to tell him she's sorry. She knows that it was her fault. Mary Ellen asks again, what did you do? Daniela confesses, I let her out. Concerned, Judy needs to know, what else did you touch? Daniela stares at her vacantly, tears standing in her eyes when she answers in a whisper. Everything. Okay, but Annabelle is the catalyst here, not Daniela.
Yeah.
What the fuck does it matter what she touched?
Yeah, I don't understand.
I think it's just drawing back to the warning on the door. Don't touch anything. I touched everything. Though it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I will admit.
Because when the Warrens were here with the father, nobody touched anything and everything was going wild because Annabelle's the battery, right?
Yeah.
So it didn't need any like human intervention.
Well,
she
maybe
can do it on her own.
What if Father Gordon's like, I was touching everything anymore?
Yeah.
Every time they blink, it's like,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
it's like, this room is crazy. As if trying to prove this, everything in the artifact room springs to life, rotating, flashing, beeping, shining, spinning. Daniela, Judy, and Mary Ellen sprint for the door. Mary Ellen closes it behind them, but panic grips her when she's not able to breathe. She clutches her throat and sinks to the floor. Judy is confused, but as they rush to Mary Ellen's side, Daniela explains that Mary Ellen is having an asthma attack. Mary Ellen lies on her back, wheezing, and Judy remembers that her babysitter left her inhaler in her car. She scrambles to her feet, determined to go get it. And Daniela doesn't stop her until Judy reaches the top of the steps and walks right out the front door.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. We're trapped. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
We were trapped when we were trying to leave. Now we're free to leave whenever we want. But
Okay.
Yeah.
we got to get medicine and then come right back.
But all that other shit didn't give you a panic, but right now you decide to have an attack?
You're telling me the fucking...
You decide.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like I'm choosing to. Don't think that's how it works.
But yeah, we've
But
seen all that other shit.
The ferryman?
Yeah. That would have sent me.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
And we knew this was coming.
Yeah.
The second you see an inhaler, you know.
Yeah.
Daniela races after her, but skids to a stop when she senses someone behind her. The upstairs hallway still oscillates through the colorful gels from Judy's room. The bride stands there, silhouetted in her veil with the knife raised high. Daniela stares at her before pulling herself together, but when she turns around, a knife is thrust right into her gut.
I gasped.
Yeah.
Daniela chokes, staring down at the wound. At the knife, the bride still grips by its handle. She falls onto her back, but when she looks down at her stomach again, there's nothing there. Daniela pants and sits up, only to come face to face with the waiting bride, who throttles her throat and forces her back down onto the floor. Daniela screams as the bride vomits a river of blood straight into her mouth. Now that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Stab me again.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Judy is making her way through the fog outside. She spots Mary Ellen's car parked in the driveway. Judy rushes to the door, pulls it open, and flings herself inside. She opens the glove compartment and immediately finds the inhaler, but as soon as she snatches it up, the driver's side door slams shut. Judy has her head on a swivel, looking through the windows at something large and shadowy moving quickly through the fog. She screams when it crashes against the passenger window, spidering the glass. The creature growls before going quiet. Judy sits pensively in the front seat. She begins to scream, though, when the creature jumps onto the car, rocking it. Its sharp nails slice through the roof. Judy shrieks and cowers against the seat when the werewolf's dark face peeks in. It pulls away before plunging a furry arm and swiping at her.
The slash and the peering through has to be a reference to the howling.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
When it jumps off the car, Judy seizes the opportunity and makes a run for it. As she rushes to the front door, Bob jumps out of the fog, screaming her name. I didn't know that they were acquainted, but he tells her to run. When the werewolf descends on him, Bob swings his guitar, turning the creature into a puff of dark smoke that dissipates into the fog. But when the shape starts to appear again, Bob runs away. Judy has made it inside and slams the door shut, so fuck Bob, I guess. She waits for a moment, and when something thuds heavily against it, she locks it. That could be Bob.
Yeah. It's eating me.
She's like, whoa, glad that wasn't us. The werewolf goes quiet, and Judy is reminded of Mary Ellen's plight when her coughing floats up from downstairs. Judy rushes to her babysitter's side, supplying her with the inhaler. Mary Ellen takes a puff, and her coughing immediately dies away. She's like, "Where's Daniela?" She went after Judy. Judy looks around, alarmed, and right on cue, Daniela's trembling voice calls out to Mary Ellen from the stairs. Mary Ellen rushes for the steps, but Judy grabs her, certain that that is not Daniela. She can feel that something has a hold of her. Mary Ellen looks toward the stairs before looking back at Judy. She asks, "What do we do?" And Judy knows. They have to find Annabelle and put her back in the case. When Mary Ellen asks if she knows where Annabelle is, Judy admits that she doesn't, but she walks over to the steps leading down to the artifact room. In the shadows below, the ghostly priest stands. He looks up at Judy before turning and walking into the shadows. What are you doing here?
I don't know.
I know.
Don't you haunt the school?
Yeah. What the fuck?
What? Do the Warrens have something of his in there?
Yeah. No.
Like,
Judy pants before gathering her courage and heading down the stairs. Mary Ellen stops her and tells her not to, but Judy reminds her, not all ghosts are bad, right? Mary Ellen has no rebuttal and doesn't stop Judy when she turns and descends the stairs, the shadows below swallowing her out of sight. Mary Ellen follows her, repeating this newfound mantra, not all ghosts are bad, not all ghosts are bad, not all ghosts are bad. Judy and Mary Ellen make their way down the long, dark hallways side by side, listening to the echoes of hushed whispers. At the end of the hall stands the samurai armor, and once they come face to face with it, the screaming is identifiable as Japanese, delivered by a shrieking woman in distress. The sound of sobbing, screaming, stabbing, and swishing swords get louder and louder as Mary Ellen tries to creep past. When the helmet turns to face her, she freezes and stares back at it. The terrible sounds crescendo until Judy's voice cuts them off and says something in Japanese. Mary Ellen stares at her. What did you say? Judy said, "Come on, let's go."
I really like this a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was cool.
I think just the way of everything being told through audio alone.
Yeah.
And just this slow turn.
Mm-hmm.
Great work.
Especially with what she's saying sounding exactly like what Mary
Ellen.
Ellen heard. Thank you.
Because that was Japanese, right?
Yeah, it was. What Judy said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, ooh, that was
It's-
actually pretty good.
Yeah.
She walks into a room, leaving Mary Ellen to take one last look at the samurai armor before following. Once she reaches the end of the hall, she turns back just in time to see the helmet turn to face her. Mary Ellen stares at this, her breath shuddering as panic rises within her. But Judy reaches out into the hall and yanks Mary Ellen into the office, breaking her stupor. The closet door on the opposite wall swings open on its own. Annabelle is inside, her hands clapped innocently in front of her. Mary Ellen walks toward the door, breaking into a run as it slowly starts to close, but it slams before she's able to reach it. She turns to Judy and asks where her parents keep the key, but Judy doesn't know. It's never locked. Mary Ellen tries to open the door, but it doesn't budge. When something is slipped under it, she lowers herself to the ground and retrieves it. She studies it close, pulling it away from her face to turn it and show it to Judy. It's a picture of a key on a card from the Feely Mealy game. Now, Mary Ellen knows where the key is. Judy turns to find the box right there on the office floor. She and Mary Ellen hurry to it, and as she sits down next to the game, Judy volunteers to get it. Judy's the MVP.
Yeah.
I know.
Inhaler, got it. Need to stick my hand in a dark box, got it.
And it's funny that I know that they're kids, but it's like, we don't have to play this game.
Yeah.
We can just stomp the shit out of the box.
Yeah.
And take whatever's inside.
But Mary Ellen says no, she'll do it. The score is tense when Mary Ellen gathers her courage. She slowly begins to slide her hand into the hole in the box. But Judy reaches into a hole on her side. Scared, Mary Ellen cries out her name. But just as quickly as Judy put her hand in, she pulls it out, holding the key.
Yeah, what?
I thought the next second of this film was going to be Mary Ellen getting grabbed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they have to wrestle her away.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh, you got it? Okay.
No.
It's like, no, actually, it's fine. We cut to Mary Ellen using the key to open the closet. She pushes the door open, but it's pitch black inside. Suddenly, a suspended lantern glows, illuminating the closet and revealing the multiple corpses standing stiffly inside, with shining coins nestled in their eyes. Mary Ellen walks forward and grabs the lantern, and behind her, Judy lowers herself to her knees and begins to pray.
Why is Mary Ellen doing this?
What, going into this?
Yeah, I'm like...
She's gotta find Annabelle to stop this.
But she's a baby. She can leave at any time. We've seen the doors open.
You're saying, I quit.
Yeah. It's like, I'm sorry.
Judy's like, what?
You gave me $20 for the night. Like,
And I spent all that on,
$20.
I spent all that on the one large.
yeah, on the...
Mary Ellen glances at her before continuing into the closet, now inexplicably large. When the door starts to shut on its own, Mary Ellen lets it. She holds the lantern forward, lifting it up to the vertical wooden coffins she passes. Dead bodies occupy each one, with the ferryman's coins dutifully affixed to their eye sockets. Trembling and afraid, Mary Ellen continues to venture forward, stopping only when a collection of coins clatter loudly to the floor behind her. That was creepy.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
The lantern shakes in her hand when she turns and looks, only briefly before facing forward. And it's there, at the end of this death-filled labyrinth, that Mary Ellen sees the final coffin. And inside is her. Dead Mary Ellen stands there, holding Annabelle against her with coins shining in her eyes.
So is this the payoff to what Daniela said about the picture?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mary Ellen's breath catches as she takes this in, but she sets the lantern down and bravely grabs on to Annabelle. She tries to pull her from dead Mary Ellen's grip, but the dead woman puts up a fight, holding tight onto the doll. When Mary Ellen isn't able to pull Annabelle free, she looks up at the dead version of herself, and dead Mary Ellen suddenly lets loose a shriek. Judy is still kneeling outside of the closet with her head bowed, whispering her prayer fiercely. She only looks up when the door opens. Afraid, with nothing but shadow in the closet now, she calls out for Mary Ellen. In response, Annabelle is flung out of the closet and lands with a thud on the carpet. Confused, Judy looks up at the door, but Mary Ellen's voice screams out from the darkness, "Go!" Judy doesn't need to be told twice. She snatches up the doll and runs, only to nearly collide with Daniela, now dressed in the bride's wedding gown, the veil lying against her dark hair. Judy backs away from her as Daniela raises the knife. At this point, it feels like we're speed running.
Mm-hmm. I kind of felt that earlier when Mary Ellen and Judy were running through the house.
Yeah.
I was like, this feels almost haunted house-like.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
we're just running to see these things.
Yeah. And again, it's so wild to me that the film is like, what, an hour 46 or something?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, the pacing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Judy calls her name, trying to reason with her, but Daniela is lost. Mary Ellen growls as she comes charging out of the closet. She grabs onto Daniela and a struggle ensues. Mary Ellen is thrown to the ground and Daniela grabs her by her hair. Judy still holds on to Annabelle, begging Daniela to stop, but Daniela flings Mary Ellen across the room again before dragging her along the floor. Mary Ellen screams. Judy is helpless, but when her eyes fall to the film canister on the table, she thinks quickly. She turns on the projector, and Ed Warren is suddenly there, projected against Daniela's mottled face and onto the wall. Daniela looks up at him with a grimace, her teeth a decaying yellow, and she stares straight at the projector as Ed implores, "I command you, unclean spirit, along with all of your minions now attacking this servant of God. I command you to obey me to the letter." When Daniela is distracted, Mary Ellen screams at Judy to run, and Judy does. But when she sprints past the Feely Mealy box, an undead hand juts out, grabbing her by the ankle and tripping her. They were like, "Hey, we didn't even get to do our thing earlier."
Right, do it now, do it now.
Judy falls to the floor, and 2 more hands come out of the holes in the box, groping against the floor blindly as Ed continues to yell on the tape. Judy screams, but she's able to pull herself free and flee the room. Daniela is still staring at the projector as smoke rises from her. She contorts and lets out a shriek as Ed's cross falls upon her face.
It's a payoff.
Yeah.
And I think that it does. I appreciate it because it was a little weird to think of Ed watching his own tapes.
Yeah, it is.
It's funny to think
It is. But we do have a payoff, and I think that the possession makeup on Daniela looks pretty cool.
It does.
That
It does.
does.
I think the projection light and the smoke rising, it's a good visual.
It is. I just feel like we're with the feely mealy box, and then she's like, "Oh no, oh I'm free." It's just like, dude, what are we? And then Daniela's stint as the bride is so short lived.
It is.
I don't know. It's just maybe it is down to pacing, where it's like now we're at the end of the film, and we got to hurry up and get it all in.
Yeah, that is true.
And it is funny that they're like, yeah, we'll let Ed handle it. And bail.
He is handling it.
Yes.
Judy has made it to the artifact room, but when she pulls the door to Annabelle's case open, something slams it shut. Judy turns to see the demon, its horns curled away from its black face as it snarls and leans in toward Judy. The girl screams as the demon grabs her by the throat, and in quick, jittery movements, he slams her against the shelving and begins to breathe in. A ghostly version of Judy, her essence, is being sucked away into the demon's mouth. She reaches onto the shelf, feeling for a box with a crucifix on it. Mary Ellen runs into the artifact room and closes the door behind her, interrupting the demon's feeding. When he snaps his head in her direction, Mary Ellen goes flying, crashing against the wall and landing in a heap on the floor. The samurai armor begins to fall, but Mary Ellen rolls out of the way before it crushes her. She lies on the ground next to it when suddenly the helmet turns to face her. But this time, there's a samurai inside, his eyes wide and his face bleeding. Mary Ellen screams and gets to her feet.
I appreciated that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it looked pretty cool. And again, more paying off what we've started earlier.
Yeah.
This demon situation.
I know.
Yeah.
It's so anticlimactic.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the jittery movements through the missing frames. It
Yeah,
just feels
I know.
so. I hate to say it, and this is my opinion. It's corny as fuck to me.
Yeah, yeah.
And I did not care for it. And then this Power Rangers level effects of sucking out the soul, it did not work for me.
It does feel a little out of place here.
Yes.
Because I don't know. Have we seen something like this before?
On the Power Rangers?
Yeah, well.
I don't know. It didn't feel like The Conjuring.
Yeah,
It really didn't.
I was also confused at what was going on. Like, I mean, I get it, but it does feel fast.
Yes.
Yeah. The demon turns back to Judy like, where were we? He starts to suck again, but Judy has pulled the crucifix free from the box and presses it against the demon's head, where it sizzles and smokes. He lets go, and she falls to the floor. Mary Ellen rushes to her side as the unseen demon snarls within the room, but Judy thrusts the crucifix out and screams at Mary Ellen to just get the doll. Mary Ellen does, snatching Annabelle up, hastily pulling the door to the case open and depositing her in the chair. Just as Mary Ellen tries to close the door, the demon turns toward them, growling, and suddenly she can't. She continues to push it, but something is forcing it to stay open. Judy pleads with her to close the door, and Mary Ellen cries out that she's trying. Tears on her face, Judy holds her cross forward again. Now, the bride is in the room with them, her face obscured by her veil as she slinks toward them in her bloody gown. Judy keeps the cross high, crying out, "Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven." With the bride and demon steadily approaching her, she screeches at Mary Ellen to just put it in.
Dude, I laughed so hard because it's like, what are you doing?
She's doing everything.
She's trying.
Yes. Jesus. Help Judy.
I know.
The level of frustration. It made me laugh. Mary Ellen continues to try to push the door, and Judy resumes her prayers, but suddenly, Daniela sprints over, back in her old outfit, which did make me...
Yes, yeah.
I'm normal again.
Yeah. Oh, she's fine.
Using all her strength, she helps Mary Ellen push the door, finally closed. With a trembling hand, Mary Ellen locks it, and immediately, all the otherworldly, horrific noises in the artifact room go silent. The lights come back on, and Mary Ellen, Daniela, and Judy stand together. Daniela asks, "Is it over?" Tears still on her face, Judy pauses before reporting, "The evil has been contained." Her mother's daughter?
Mm-hmm.
When someone comes clambering into the room, they all scream. But it's only Bob, still armed with the broken neck of his guitar in his hand. He holds it, ready to swing, when he turns and sees them standing there. I guess he got in through the unlocked back door.
Yeah.
Panting, he asks if they're okay, and Mary Ellen says that they are. When Judy asks if he's okay, he says, "No, there was a werewolf outside." He's like, "You fucking locked me up." You little asshole. It's like, whoa, Bob, we're really seeing a side of you.
Yeah, good Lord. Maybe not. Maybe don't.
I got the ick, actually. Danielle is like, "You saw the werewolf?" And Bob replies breathlessly, "Yeah." When Judy shares that Bob saved her from it, Mary Ellen is impressed. "You did?" Bob beams as he confirms this. Kind of. Daniela glances back at Annabelle, locked safely in her box now, but still she thinks maybe they should talk about this somewhere else. Bob leads the way, and Daniela and Mary Ellen follow him toward the door, but Judy lingers, taking one last look at Annabelle before leaving herself. We stay behind, looking at the music box with the clown inside it and the spiral on the mirror from the first Conjuring, which is pretty cool to see.
Yeah.
We see Annabelle's reflection in this mirror before it cuts to black. In the morning, Daniela, Judy, and Mary Ellen are all asleep on the couch in the living room. Bob sits on guard in the chair next to them, still holding onto the guitar neck. Judy jerks awake to the sound of an incoming vehicle, realizing, "My parents." Bob jumps to his feet, remembering that they're not supposed to have boys over. Daniela thinks that's the least of their concerns, but Bob still thinks he should get going. As they all hurry to the door, Bob reminds Mary Ellen that homecoming is coming up, and he would really like... Mary Ellen interrupts that she'll go. Bob's like, "With me?" Mary Ellen says yes, if the Warrens don't kill her first. Bob leans over to give her a kiss, but his lips meet nothing but air when Mary Ellen turns to address Daniela and Judy with a sigh. She insists, "We tell them everything." Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bob makes his exit out the back door when Judy opens the front door, and she, Daniela, and Mary Ellen step outside. We hear Lorraine asking what Judy is doing up so early, but we pan over to the framed photo of the Warrens on the end table. We cut to Judy's birthday party, where the very same Warrens are the only people in attendance. Streamers in the window announce "Happy Birthday." Party hats litter the dining room table, and Ed is wearing one when he delivers cake to his wife and daughter, assuring them that they'll just have their own party, huh?
You talk about setting up family dynamics and them knowing each other and everything. Why are you setting up Judy for failure by putting like 55 hats?
Yeah, that
when
is crazy.
You already know that there's difficulties at school.
Yeah.
When Judy earlier was like, nobody's probably going to come. But
Yeah. It's like, I'll get an extra 20 hats.
you never know. You never know. Judy sits dejected at the head of the table. She looks up at her father and asks if he can please take that off. Ed does as she asks, pulling the gold hat from his head and setting it on the table. Lorraine promises Judy that it won't always be like this. Sooner or later, she will find people that understand. Ed adds that young Anthony better hope he doesn't run into him anytime soon. That's like, I will fuck that kid up. Lorraine chastises her husband, but everyone's attention is pulled from the conversation when the doorbell rings. Judy goes to answer it. Mary Ellen and Daniela stand on the porch, dressed for the party and holding gifts. Daniela is in a borderline Daphne Blake cosplay. Did anyone else notice that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They tell her happy birthday, and she hugs each of them.
Well, there has been a Scooby-Doo kind of...
Yeah. Daniela tells Judy that she had a little talk with her brother, and Judy thanks her and invites them in. Before entering the house, Mary Ellen asks if it's okay if her boyfriend joins. A little surprised, Lorraine shrugs. Sure. Bob stands at a distance with another gift, only approaching the door after he's been given the green light. He and Mary Ellen walk through the living room, and Bob thanks them for having them. Ed's like, hey, Bob's got balls. No kidding. What? So I thought this was a school thing, but I guess...
No, it's made its way.
the whole time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, even the pizza guy was like 30.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand.
A stream of kids from school, including Rebecca, who canceled on her earlier, suddenly appear on the Warrens' doorstep, presents in hand, jovially wishing Judy a happy birthday as they pass her and enter the house. Lorraine laughs, and Ed is welcoming, grinning for them to keep coming.
What? Is this Hansel and Gretel? Are you going to eat these kids?
He needs their souls.
Yes. It's like the end of Insidious, and it's in him now.
Yeah.
Last, but certainly not least, dressed smartly in a brown suit, is Anthony.
Ed's like, is that the little boy? Punts him across the yard.
He wishes her happy birthday and tells her that he's really sorry. Is he still invited? Judy smiles. Sure. Her parents watch as she invites Anthony into the house. And from what I understand and what I've read, this little boy, Anthony, is a nod to Tony, Judy's real life husband.
Okay.
I don't love that this is how their story started.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No.
But with all the kids inside, Lorraine calls out to Daniela and leads her away. Ed watches with a sigh. Lorraine takes Daniela down to the artifact room where she plucks the mourner's bracelet from its box. She tells Daniela, you found out the hard way that there's a lot of evil in this room. She asks if Daniela knows what she actually loves about it. Her face serious and sincere. Daniela shakes her head and steps toward her. Pointing toward the window that we aren't sure is structurally sound, Lorraine confides that all of the evil in here reminds her of all the good that's out there. Lorraine takes out the folded photo from the bracelet's locket and hands it back. Daniela unfolds it, looking longingly at a picture of herself as a little girl, smiling next to her father. Lorraine says gently, darling Daniela. Daniela looks up at her, stricken. When she asks if Judy told her that, Lorraine shakes her head. Judy didn't. Daniela's dad did. Daniela's eyes fill with tears, but Lorraine continues. Her father also said that he misses her and to stop being so hard on herself because it was not her fault. Tears spill from Daniela's eyes, and she sniffles as she looks back at the photo. Her features trembling with emotion, she looks back up at Lorraine and thanks her. When she goes to swipe the tears from her face, Lorraine helps her, wiping them gently with the backs of her hands. When Daniela apologizes, Lorraine pulls her into a hug and assures her that it's okay. She's young. When Lorraine breaks the hug, she admits that when she was about Daniela's age, she once ran off with a boyfriend for 3 days without telling her parents. Daniela chuckles. I unleashed a demon. It's so not the same thing. Lorraine concedes that that is true. She leads Daniela toward the door and pauses in the doorway when Daniela asks a question. Does Mr. Warren know about this boyfriend? Lorraine smiles brightly. He was the boyfriend.
We knew. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
She's like, and I told a similar story.
Yeah.
But it's adorable.
It's
it
cute.
works.
She and Daniela leave to rejoin the party, closing the door behind them. I love this scene with Lorraine and Daniela because it gives kind of closure, and she did get what she was searching for ultimately.
Yeah.
But I feel like if this film was meant to explore the dynamic between the Warrens, I would love Lorraine and Judy to have a conversation about what happened.
Yeah.
And Judy to confide in her mother, hey, I'm seeing some shit too.
Yeah. I get it and I understand. I'm going to be honest. This also happened to Mary Ellen and Judy, not just her.
She's like,
There's a lot of other stuff happened. They had to learn a lesson too. And as far as we know, Mary Ellen knows nothing about what's happening here or what you guys do or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And Judy probably needs to learn a little more about how to control her powers or whatever's going on. Because what we seen... Again, they all went through stuff, but sometimes she knew what was going on. Sometimes she didn't. Sometimes she was scared. Sometimes she wasn't. Like this happened to all three of them. For her to single her out and be like, sweetheart, you're my daughter right now. I know whatever and do this. What about the other kids?
I would really love for her to pull all three and then like they can each have a moment.
Yeah.
Something. I don't know because it just feels like, what about your daughter?
Yeah. This is why I said earlier that Daniela feels like she's quietly the main character of the film.
Okay.
Yeah.
I that's fair.
Because it doesn't have that closure with any other character.
Yeah. Just her.
Yeah.
Daniela and Lorraine arrive back in the living room just in time for Ed to sit down with his guitar and play a song for all the kids in attendance, which I'm sure is exactly what they wanted.
Yes.
The happy ending.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Patrick Wilson's like, I am contractually obligated to. I already sang a falsetto earlier, but I would like another go at it, please.
We press in on that framed photo of Ed, Lorraine, and Judy Warren before it fades into a black and white picture of the real Warren family. Lorraine sitting in a chair and Judy in her lap with Ed standing beside them. The score swells with hope as yellow text appears in loving memory of Lorraine Warren, 1927 to 2019. It cuts to black. Dancing in the Moonlight by King Harvest, fucking banger.
Yes.
Plays over colorful stills from the film, and the credits roll. So, what did you guys think of Annabelle Comes Home?
Big fan of the end credit sequence, by the way.
Yeah, it was really good.
That was cool. I'm gonna be honest. I had a lot more fun talking about it with you guys than the actual movie. The movie's not bad. I do think that there are, again, it is like you guys said, it's a popcorn movie. It is turn it on, turn your brain off, watch it for what it is. It still just does feel very safe. And I mean, again, the werewolf, I don't know why he's here, the soul sucking or whatever. Like some of that stuff, it doesn't, we haven't seen that in this franchise. To have it here, it just feels weird. You know what I mean? I'll be honest, I don't mind it, but not in this. We haven't seen it. So I don't, maybe Insidious.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Maybe something else. But yeah, this was a lot of fun to talk about. I think it was you, baby, said earlier, this is not one of the worst ones or one of the...
Definitely not.
But it's still kind of down there.
I definitely had a lot of fun discussing it. I feel like we went off the rails a few times. It was a blast.
Yeah.
But I think that, I don't know, this one is fun. The intentions, at least from my view, were not to try to reach the bar of anything that came before.
Okay. Yeah.
I feel like there are so many moments here that do work and are really decent, but there's just so much going on the opposite side. And things that just don't work narratively. Things that, and again, I think that's what bothers me or annoys me sometimes is I feel like if you would have just taken a little more time.
Yeah.
If you would have given it one more pass.
But no, dude, we got to crank these out.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so things that don't add up or things that don't necessarily work, I feel like they could have been ironed out if the process was given that room.
Yeah.
But it is. I think that we're just trying to meet these release dates. I think we're trying to meet and satisfy these test audiences. I think that we're trying to make something as appealing as possible.
Yeah.
And in that, I think that we sacrifice the possibility for a lot.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we do have a very fun popcorn film. And one that I would gladly watch again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think that we're rising to anything above that. And sure, that's fine. But I think that the potential of what you could have had, that's what's a little upsetting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think that I appreciate the movie a little bit more after talking about it and going through those sequences that were really, really successful. But I think, and it's kind of a recurring thing for me, in my opinion, and my taste with Dauberman, some of his writing just comes off like kind of hollow. And I don't know if that is, like you were saying, T, trying to please a wide audience, or you know what I mean? Or if he is writing for a franchise that demands a quick turnaround.
Yeah.
And he isn't able to hammer out those details or go a little bit deeper or give it another pass or just add the word large pepperoni.
Dude.
One large pepperoni. It changes everything.
Yeah, it does. It does.
But it's indicative of so much.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's little shit like that.
Like
you know what I mean?
pepperoni didn't test well.
Oh, what if
One
people
large.
don't like pepperoni?
Yeah, one large.
That's very fun.
But it's just that I think that the scares that he crafts, although he uses the same dice move again and again, it is a cool move. You're just doing it too much.
Yeah.
There are sequences that are really successful. The part with the ferryman, the part with kind of Annabelle's timeline playing out in a shadow on Judy's wall. Why do I keep wanting to call her Julie? On Judy's wall with all those, with the colors, and that was really cool. But then you have these, like, we're just checking a box. Oh fuck, oh shit, the demon. Okay, we'll just put him in there and he'll try to suck out Judy's soul. It's like, what?
Yeah.
What are
Yeah.
you talking about? And how anticlimactic is it that this is the big bad? This is who we talked about at the beginning.
Yes.
This is what Annabelle represents. This is what's bringing to life all the artifacts in this house. This is what's terrorizing them. This is the werewolf house. Like, this is bringing everything up.
Can I also say how little sense it makes as we're going through this series if when Judy was 10 years old, she vanquished the most evil demon in the house?
Yeah.
You've done
that
it
is
before.
very
You've
funny.
done worse
Yeah.
before. But yeah, it's just this weird, and then we got to possess Daniela, and then it's just, it feels like we had a quota to meet, and we had a story to tell, and then we had to try to shoehorn in a couple things before the credits rolled.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they're weird. Some of the moments are just weird. Some of the pacing is just weird. And it's like, again, if you're in the mood for turn your brain off, oh, we're in the Conjuring universe, we're in the Warrens' house for the whole movie. That's cool. Seeing these artifacts and Annabelle, animating them, whatever, it's cool. But if you're looking any deeper, there is shit that there are edges that were not filed down.
Yeah.
And the cohesion is just not always there. The character development is just not always there. The realistic communication between characters is absolutely not there, which I get to an extent. If you do that too much, you don't have this movie. But it's like, give me a fucking I can only suspend disbelief so much.
Yeah. You can get an amen for that.
But the effects were really cool.
Yes.
We can slide into ratings as well. Everybody did their job. There is no performance where I'm like, oh, that was the line you went with. Like, everyone does a good job. The makeup looks great. I like exploring more of these artifacts in the room.
Yeah.
I liked going back to the beginning with the Warrens talking to the nurses. There is a lot to like about this. There is the fun of it being a Conjuring film. Because, again, as mainstream as they are, as formulaic as they can be, there is something comforting and fun about the franchise. Even the stinkers. You know what I mean? At least to an extent. But there is just some of that hollowness. And I think again, we've talked about him before. I'm not going to do too much. But I think that as a writer, that is not ever going to reach the heights, most likely, of one Gary Dauberman.
Same.
The credits that he has, the pull that his name had, like, you know what I mean? I'm not like pedestrian, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's just like, as a writer, I'm like, damn, dude, you could have done a lot more with this. You could have gone a lot further with this. You could have really tweaked this and made it something just that more meaningful. And so I think that is my issue with him, is that inherent hollowness that I feel in a lot of his work.
That it needs to be generic enough for enough
that's
people
what
to
it is. And maybe
be able to.
maybe that's not even his fault. I don't know the process, but I know they be cranking these fucking movies out.
And
so I don't know. I don't know.
They need, especially with the previous box office success, to repeat it again and again, and to make these as digestible as possible.
Yeah. And I think that we talk about that a lot with a lot of films, where it's like, just let people tell the story that they want to tell. But then, like T was saying, you focus group it, and people are responding to this and not to that. Well, people want the doll. They want the doll. It's like, okay, but I don't have a fucking story for the doll. So can we do something different? You know, I don't know. It feels a little forced at times.
I think the thing that you said was so telling, where it's like, well, we're not sure what to do as far as a scare is concerned, and like, we'll show the doll again.
No, he literally said that.
That's unbelievable.
He literally said that, and he said it joking, like, it's a cheat. It's a director's cheat. The doll looks so good. That's all you have. When you don't know what to do next, just show the doll.
Really?
No, thank you though.
Crazy.
Shouldn't you know what to do next?
No, thank you though. But again, there is a lot of fun to be had here, and there are a lot of really cool sequences that I did appreciate watching it. I did appreciate scripting it, but I appreciated even more breaking it down and talking about it, and thinking about it, because it's like, you know what, that was actually really effective. And sometimes you let moments that didn't really work, or moments that don't make a lot of sense, overshadow those moments of, oh, wow, that actually was really fucking cool. So this one's kind of hard to rate for me. We did not go to the depths of Annabelle.
Right.
The original. But I definitely think Creation was scarier. But this did have some really good moments. So I'm just going to go a shade below what I gave Annabelle Creation. And so on a scale from 1 to 10, rightfully restricted rooms, I am giving Annabelle Comes Home, maybe a little graciously, 7 out of 10 rightfully restricted rooms.
Okay.
I think that's a little kind, but those sequences really were cool.
Yeah.
And I do want to give flowers. But Dauberman, call me, man. Like, we can figure some stuff out.
We'll iron it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I will now open up the floor to you.
No, I don't think I have too much more to say. It is a pretty fun movie, and there are a lot of cool visuals that are in here. I do just think that I feel like at a certain point we do rush. We do have this haunted house feeling sometimes throughout it. I would like if, again, I know Judy's a kid, but it's like, you live here. Your parents are these fucking powerhouse paranormal, they help people.
Yeah.
How do you just like, you know some things, and then some things you forget when it's convenient, or it feels like that. And even with Daniela and Mary Ellen, like, they're cool, but I will agree with you after discussing it. Daniela probably did have the most story out of them, but it still kind of felt a little clunky to me when she was behaving like a younger kid and then turned around and was like, oh, but I lost my dad. It's like, well, I never felt like you were grieving or you were upset until you threw this on us. But it is an Annabelle movie, and you know what I mean? We get, I guess, Annabelle as the star.
Right.
So that's kind of what we got to go around. So I do understand, you know what I mean, why we have to, rotate around her so much here. But for me, on a scale from 1 to 10, rightfully restricted rooms, I'm going to give Annabelle Comes Home a 6.5, rightfully restricted rooms. Again, I would watch this. It is fun, but there were a lot of missed opportunities in what we seen in the movie.
Yeah, I agree completely. I think that I have said enough about the things that I didn't like.
Yeah.
Some of the things that I did appreciate, anytime we get to see Patrick Wilson
Yes.
and Vera Farmiga as Ed and Lorraine Warren again.
Yeah.
Even if it was just kind of bookending.
Yeah. I think Joseph Bishara did decent work with the score.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love Jennifer Spence's production design.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This house and that artifact room.
Yeah.
Just returning to it and spending so much time in such an interesting place and it looking as cool as it does.
Yeah.
I think that that's very, very good work. And again, there were some very effective scares. There were some really cool creature designs. The ferryman, I think the bride and her entire thing is fantastic.
Yeah.
I just think, again, I'm not going to go, I was going right to it. But I think that the performances are also very good.
Yeah.
McKenna Grace, that is an excellent child acting
She
performance.
kills
Yeah.
it.
Fantastic work. I just on the small negative side is a matter of what it does to the chronology.
Yeah.
We are going back, which is a really cool thing, and we are seeing these things between films that we've already seen.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like this thing being experienced by Judy at age 10 or 11 unmakes a lot of other moments that we got earlier
Yeah.
that come later.
Mm-hmm.
And so you got to be careful when you're doing stuff like that and messing with timelines.
Yeah.
But I think that the actresses who played Daniela and Mary Ellen were really good.
Yeah.
Particularly Daniela. I don't think that Mary Ellen was given enough to do, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I think we could have cut the whole Bob situation, but that's another.
But he's got balls.
Yeah.
So I've heard. But I mean, I don't know. It's a fun film that I will return to. It's definitely on the upper level of at least the Annabelle trilogy.
Yeah.
And I would say one of the better Conjuring franchise films, even though I think that there are a lot of issues with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But and I say that like 1 and 2 are leagues above
Of course. Yeah.
the spin-offs.
Oh, yeah.
But it's definitely one of the superior spin-offs.
Mm-hmm.
But it really just comes down to the execution not meeting the level of its premise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because the idea is a brilliant one.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that I just would have liked a little different than what we received.
Yeah.
And especially if this is rated R. I feel like
Yeah.
we could have taken this to
Yeah.
some pretty wild places, but
Here we are.
alas, yeah.
So for me, out of 10 rightfully restricted rooms, I am going to give Annabelle Comes Home, we'll say 6 rightfully restricted rooms out of 10. I'm sure we're all very hungry after this long recording.
Yeah.
So what do you say we get?
One large. Well, that's all from us at Pod Mortem. What would you rate Annabelle Comes Home and what should we watch next? Let us know on Instagram at the Pod Mortem. Be sure to follow us on Twitter and like our Stairhole Productions page on Facebook. Be sure to follow each of us on Instagram and Blue Sky at Blood and Smoke, at Juggalo Daddy 84, and at Travis MWH. Thanks again to Original Cinematic for sponsoring this week's episode. Please consider pledging to our Patreon, where you'll get over 250 hours of bonus content, our monthly schedule, access to our Discord server, and the opportunity to help us decide which films to cover. And if you're looking for Pod Mortem or Stairhole Productions merch, follow the link in our episode notes. Stay tuned until after the music for a special shout out to our Wendigo Getter patrons. And remember, be wary when making invitations in times of desperation. Like dolls, they often come with strings attached. Until next time. Thank you for staying tuned for a special thank you to our Wendigo Getter patrons.
Woo! Yeah.
Very good. A special thank you to
Chris Ontiveros, Kristen Lofton, Megan Martinez, Kimberly Bass, Sophie Hodson, Anthony Jerome M., Jordan Nash, Kent Morton, Lala Tamez, Travis and Issa Hunter, Miguel Myers ATX, Jennifer Perez, Allison O'Neill, Carissa, TJ and Angie Bronson, Andy Teague, Applin Ontiveros, Karima Rhodes, Kimberly Kleindienst, Bobby Holmes, Donna Eason, JD Rizak, Molly Gerhardt, Armand Spasto, Aaron Aguirre, Eggy, William Barry, Charity Oxner, Amanda Six, Mandy Rainwater, Jordan Roberts, Dylan, Spencer Montalvo, Pancake the Panda, John Ramos, Michael Newting, Alexis Roberts, Itzy M, Gary Horton, Kate Lamp, Carlos and Sydney, Jessica Hunter, Helena Rutter, Alan Johnston, Mariah, Livy Fun, Scott Troutman Wise, Mozzie Bear, Dave Burke, Emma Hagel-Kissinger, Valerie G, Emiliana, C.T. Babs, Taylor Santana, Will Lewison, Angelique, Smelly Poo Poo Head, Beth Bauer, Cookie, Esperanza J, Jason Kyle, OKC, Joshua Rumley, Danielle Peralta, Sawyer P, Sahara, Girl That's Scary, Cassandra, Andrea Simmons, Ashley Higuera, William and Xxena Rush, Ryan Brom, Megan Ochoa, Laura Lassiter, Eileen O, Marissa E, Henry F, Megan M, Strangely Sarah, Christy Beck, Nancy and Andy, Amanda Lopez, Andy Terrell, Erica Morin, Tris Wynn, K.87, Mariah Jensen, Carrie A, Lonnie Lono, Powell, Kayla E, Maggie H, Murder Stina, Kristen Marcy, Ori81 Boricua, Look Like That One Girl, Bog Boy, Felnez63, Alita Pui, Probably My Jugs, Kate Thackeray, Wade Pack, A Lizard, Bay J, Jay Rich, Topher Williams, Elena Metler, Valerie K, Christy Lee Kruger, Professor of Humanities Laura McCarricker, Naomi, Josh Smith, Autumn Green, Abby Kopp, Crystal 831, Skank Sinatra, Morgan Alexander, Tony Osteen, Julie Fredborg, Rihanna S, Daniel Taylor, Anna Kate, Heather Ortiz, Kim H, August, Jenny May,
Old School Cool, Malik Caselli Armstrong, Scarly D, Toya Shea, Katie, Martin Shaw, Star, Tyler J, Cam Davies, Patrick Hoagland, Raven, Wesley Tart, Kristen Jackson, Jacob Nordberg, Samantha, Damian Grant, Half Price Horror, Clemmy, Nisi Nay, Aaron Norman, Victoria Smith, Patricia A. Graham, Erasmo Pena, Danielle Wright, Chuck D, Tabitha Thomas, Connie Lingus, Richard Murray, Irene, Jordan McCarthy, Rosalind Harnias, Emily Rantz, Amy, Lisa and Kathy, Mike H, Christian Sadler, Hannah, Sarah Jack, Casey L, Evelyn Knight, Paula Garcia, Nikki M, Megan and Alexandra Saldivar, Lisa Sykes, Kelsey Niemeyer Cook, Martina LaForce, JG, Morgan Novello, Ashley, Alex M, Brandon C, Gordon Sutherland, Georgia Renland, Ashley Poe, Diana Joe, Connor Gormley, Carrie Parker, Katie Face, Jane Pillsbury, Caitlin Asher, Mia Franz, Pooh Bear, Spicy Caldera, This is the Zodiac Speaking, Jason the Ghost, Moldy Tic Tac, Brian Ward, Tanner Rutgers, Gremlin Keeper 22, Sam Spade, Veronica, Kristen Rhodes, Daniel Laurent, Carmito, TVR, A Very Sweepy Baby, Nicholas Rage, A Lazy Boy, Nicola Williams, Stu Corbett, Brick O, Jada Nicole, Lost Fan 08, George L. Robertson, Mercedes X Bleeple, Joel Miller Apologist, Cool Trainer Elijah, Mrs. Bloomingdale, Sierra Duncan, Renee Hart, Meg Like Sleep, Final Boy, Alani, Elizabeth Thompson, Joey, Michelle Nicole, The Lipstick Demon, Less Than Zombie, Franklin Badge, Sean Reeves, The Kryptonian Orphan, Melissa B, Elena C, Jillian Munford, Evil Chris, Rex Term Raoul, Witchy Poop 19, Brian Avers, Danielle Milton, Instant Horror, Skin Deep, Ashay Guevara, Aaron Mr. Clean Bouchard, Henny Kravitz, Francisco Olmos, Paunchy Cat, Christina Perez, Buddy Boy Mac, Revamped, a Rewatch Podcast, Sarah Coolidge,
Showlivia, Film Fiend, Catherine Clark, Brandon Brown, Jessica Hernandez, Camry, Amy Shipley, Like the Donuts, Jack, Alyssa Muskites, Jennifer Hager, Byron Pittman, Sophia Mason, Most Unholy S'more, Pear Bear, Tom Blades, Bonnie Bozell, Crystal Reddy, Sean Weeks, Chardonnay Carlina, Samira Samuels, The Chief King, Nicholas Doba, Philip Thomas, Ashley Gravely, Kimberly Martinez, James Floyd, Estefany, Hope Mowery, Abe the Camel, DGS, J. Taylor Art UK, Robert Murdoch, GQ, Danielle Carter, Jason Moore Please, Emily Jeffries, Joey Monda, Madison Besaw, Jasmine, Midnight Martini, Vic, Gavin Annette, Jennifer Monahan, Beetle Babley, Lucille Brooker, Tono and Tone, Mick K. Dingus, Brian Highsmith, Abigail Spitzer, Christina Juarez, Billy Williams, Robert Quadriguez, Wispy Rainbow, Bionic Shoulderblade, Zachary Luke, Squid Fart, Amy Goodman, Spooky Gal 89, Alyssa Defoe, Trev Heron, Vicky Worgan, Brooke Ball, Jason, Ryan Skelton, Travis Coolest Name on Earth Adams, Sage Pearsall, Elizabeth Salvamoan, Seed, Funny Bearded Guy, Ronnie Artega Chavira, Puck/Annie, Trauma Llama, Ashling O'Leary, Jake Guajardo, Danny Landeros, Jamie Peel, Desiree Rose, Maija B, I'm Only Here for Aliens, TJ Schroeder, Kaylee RV, Rachel B, W. Grant Livingston, Disco Tumor MD, Bimbo Yaga, Such a Horror, Dana Simpson, Christopher Zufa, Nikki Pook, Blake Fry, Do You Have Your Passport? Did You Get Your Shots? Mac Attack, Mrs. Timmy's Husband, Amy Mutolo, Dominic Rogers, Jim McCaffrey, Robo Stapler, and David Jones. Thank you so much.
Thank each and every one of you.
Thank you so much. Y'all are our reminder of all the good that's out there.
Aww.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. Until next time.